Hello. Hello, hello, hello. The music stopped. Uh, YouTube just went full buffering mode. I'm gonna get the game started up. But, how are you guys doing? How's it going? It's, been a little over a week since we streamed. But, I'm back to play some more Dice Psycho. Because I do want to finish it. I don't want to just leave it and not finish it. So we're going for it. I was actually really thinking about playing another game, but then I'm like, no, I can't do it. How's it going, Jamal? Dice enjoy it. It's not what you think it is, Jamal. I don't know if you were here, but Joe, Game and Axe, how's it going? How's it going? Oh, I need to put the game back on here. And the sound's not on. Okay, apparently it's on, but I can't hear it. Hold on. Oh gosh, what is happening? Dice Psycho. Yeah, the sound is on, but I'm not hearing anything, huh? Can you guys hear anything? No? Okay, that's a problem. Maybe if I... Okay. So it's something with the game. Maybe, let me try restarting it. Please don't break on me. I mean, if the sound doesn't play, then I guess it's fine. I can just play some like Maple Story music in the background, so it's not the end of the world. It is a visual novel, so you know. I don't know why the sound's not working. It's strange. You can hear it? Huh. Okay. It's really weird. Because I can't hear anything on my end. That's very strange. Um. Hmm. Yeah, it says it's playing on OBS here as well. Hold on, let me see if I turn this all the way down. Huh. Okay, it's still playing. It's like, is like the sound looping over and over, or what? Because there shouldn't be any music playing. This game's about crazy anime girls. Oh, there we go. Now I can hear it. I just had to unplug my headphones. Okay. Is the sound okay? Is it like looping over and over or anything? Because that's my main concern. If the sound is looping. Also, thank you, Joe. Okay, so you can hear it. You can hear it fine. Okay. All right, that's all good. So, last stream we ended off uh, with the fourth girl here, the green-haired one, and we're gonna go to the first one, the redhead, this time. And we're gonna see how it goes. Yep, there's your warning for you. This game contains many disturbing scenes of bloodshed, grotesque depictions of satire, and shock content. Yeah, so there's your little summary. Oh, we have to watch this intro again. That's fine. But before stream, I can actually skip this. But before stream started, I worked on 2 thumbnails on videos that won't be coming until very later on. But they look pretty cool. Hey cats, how's it going? Yes, you've made it. We are gonna go for the redhead this time. So we're gonna pick number 6. Alice, is that you? It's Alice. The dice revealed a 6. My result was 6, huh? 6. I rolled the largest number possible. Alright, bring it on. Luckily, I can now have a rematch. But what will happen next? For someone shy like me, the next time may not go so well. Such anxiety passed through my mind as I looked at his fearless smile. So I think we were playing the prisoner or something, or that the prisoner was playing us. I'm not really sure. I just remember I was really freaked out by the green hair chick. I'm like mentally preparing myself for all the stuff that's about to go down. The 6th eye. Something in Japanese. The red-haired girl. I said head and hair at the same time. That girl, starved of love. Starved of love. Oh, she's ignoring me. Oh no, she's not. She's giving me the crazy eyes. You know something's up when the character covers one side of her face. Imagining a hollow illusion that won't fade. So there's apparently a sequel, so like, oh, okay. I don't know, I didn't know it was a sequel. I just saw it, I'm like, oh, it looks cool. She will take you down her path. Now, the die is cast. The 6th roll. Exactly right. She's gonna do the thing where her eyes have like a different color. True anime moment there. My name is Mitaro. Yes, we know. I'm just a normal second-year student attending a private high school. I don't have any particular skills, and my grades are merely average. I'm one of those people who are lacking in personality and individuality. Speaking of which, right now my classmates are racking their brains over their career paths after graduation. We're still second years though. I'm gonna save first. Save over this. I think it's a bit early to be thinking about our future. Everyone's studying seriously, and no one is stupid enough to do anything to stand out from the crowd because they're worried about getting a black mark on their school report. I'm the same, but I don't think there's any point in thinking about the future. Anyways, I don't know where to begin to think about the future. Therefore, I'll just live each day as it comes. Tomorrow, today, tomorrow, and certainly in the years ahead. Whoa! I was walking along the road, fiddling with my phone when I bumped into a little kid. Oh, so you're like a middle schooler then or something. Oh, never mind, not a kid at all. She's short, but she's wearing the same high school uniform as me, so I guess we're close in age. 10th grade. The double eyes are staring at me. Yeah, the eyes are staring at you again. Little kid. Haha. The impact of the bump had knocked her on her butt, and without saying a word, she stood and brushed the sand off her skirt. Alright. Are you alright? Sorry for bumping into you. They're both pretty neutral answers. I'm gonna go for this one. We're gonna be the gentleman here. Thank God she's not Gein's age. Thank God. Even though I sincerely apologized, she didn't show any reaction. Wow, rude. She didn't even make eye contact with me as she walked off. Girl, what was that about? I was like, girl. And how can you bump into someone and not even apologize? I even said I was sorry. Next time I see you, I'm not gonna let you get away with it. Ah, it's already time for class. I hurried to the classroom, grumbling and complaining. No, go to your room. I bet that's Motaro. Before homeroom starts, the classroom is already bustling with activity. As I took my seat, a girl came up to me. Yes, it's the very familiar Nana. I totally did not forget her name. Certainly did not forget her name. My girlfriend. We're in a relationship. Wait, what did that happen? Wait. He hated her guts in in the green-haired route. Now they're a couple. Okay. Apparently. Oh, did you not get enough sleep? You got dark circles under your eyes. Oh, you're sharp. Hey Motaro, you've been playing that smartphone game for a long time, haven't you? Yes, gacha games have taken over my life. I need those JPEGs and PNGs of girls in swimsuits. Even though it's not the summer, I still need them. I need those Halloween skins and the Christmas skins of my favorite anime waifu, who may or may not be meta. Yeah, I don't know either. Are you seriously my brother? In fact, I've been so addicted to smartphone games lately that I've been up all night, every night. I'm pretty sure it was a fun and kind of easy quiz game. She can easily spot when I'm lazy or sloppy. She's selfish and sometimes out of touch, but she's cute, earnest, and she really loves me. In fact, I think I'm the happiest person in the world to have a girlfriend like her. Oh, that's rich. You know, the meta never... That is true. How's it going, Ace? That's true, man. Meta doesn't matter when you have waifus, man. In our case, we actually do have a girlfriend. So, joke's on everyone else. Nana leaned against my desk as if she'd exhausted her strength. Apparently, she is still basking in the afterglow of the theme park where we went together on our last date last weekend. Damn. It was a world-famous amusement park, and the admission fee was over 10,000 yen. So it's not cheap at all. So 10,000 yen, that's like $100, right? 100 Canadian, something like that. This is the crazy anime visual novel dating game. Not really a dating game, but it's a visual novel where you pick from a group of 6 crazy yandere girls, I think. Well, they're all crazy in their own aspect, and there's a lot of horror stuff and psychological things that happen. And the last route we went to, like a couple weeks ago, we hated her guts. This person, our supposed girlfriend this time. But now we're, yeah, now we're together. Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, it's a lot for amusement parks. Like, I don't know. I'd imagine like Disney, like a Disney pass would even be cheaper, right? I don't know. I never went to Disney, so I wouldn't know. Maybe because of the high price, it's a popular spot for couples or and families with a wide variety of high quality attractions. So it is Disneyland or Disney World. I've heard that it's much. I've heard that it's more efficient to buy an annual pass, but I don't think I'll go more than once a year. When I get paid for my part-time job, we'll go out again. Wow. Okay, she paid. Oh, never mind. Never mind. She didn't pay. I'm just assuming things. That's bad of me. It can't be helped. No, I'm broke, but I'll make do with my allowance. It can't be helped. It'll be non. No, we have to be. We have to be the gentleman here and say I'm broke, but I'll do with my allowance because she's our waifu. She's our waifu. All right. Yay! Thank you, Mataro. I love you. Ha! I can't wait to go back to that dreamland again. It's the best. Unlike Nana, who works part-time, I don't have a job, so I don't actually have any money to spare at all. As a man, it's shameful, but since my parents forbade me to work part-time, I had no choice but to make do with the small allowance I got each month. Okay, I can. Okay, that is understandable because I do know people who like whose parents don't allow them to work while they're in school. They want them to just focus on school. So they're like, no, you can get a job after you graduate college. uh, yeah, okay. I was gonna say something else, but I forgot. I was gonna say, Asian people don't get allowance. That's like a very Western thing. How? Okay, I'm curious. How many? Like for the people who are in chat right now, like, did you did you guys like get allowance? Cause I never got allowance. My parents don't even know what allowance is, and I don't count lunch money as allowance. Yeah, Asian level parents. Yeah, how's it going, Bacon? Yeah, I I, I would say like allowance in terms of like, oh mom, I want to go to like the mall or something. It's like here's your allowance, because I don't think it's fair to count allowance as like lunch money. I don't think that's fair. You have to earn anything. Yeah, that's the same. Okay, okay. I guess that's another way to look at it. Look at allowance. Like if you have leftover. Yeah, for me, um, I don't even know if you want to count this as allowance, but like whenever like celebrations come, like birthdays and Christmas and stuff, we would get like red envelopes. That's like a very like Chinese tradition thing. We would just get red envelopes, and I guess you would count that as allowance. Monthly allowance, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you do want to count that as allowance, but I don't. That's kind of stretching it. Yeah, it does sound kind of harsh. That's why it's pretty hard to keep up with Nana's selfishness. Hey, why don't you come to my workplace today? Mitaro, you've never been there before. By that, she probably means her part-time job at a family restaurant called Usatoria. I get it. It has something to do with bunnies. Ah, I see, okay. Yeah, allowance is like such a foreign term. Usotoria? I get it. I get it. Yeah, I didn't grow up spoiled either. It's a family restaurant where cute girls dress up in frilly bunny like outfits to serve. Wow, okay. Charon really has a thing for bunnies, doesn't he? Or don't they? It's similar to a maid cafe, but it's still more or less a family restaurant. Although Nana's still a newbie, having joined just the month before, rumor has it that she's got a good reputation among the customers. Today we're running a promotion where you can take Polaroids of the staff at half price. Doesn't that sound intriguing? A Polaroid is referring to a photograph with an instant camera, I believe. Yes, thank you for teaching me what a Polaroid is. I'm not his boyfriend, so I don't need to rely on such a promotion to get all the private shots I want. That sounds really bad. That sounds really bad. If you're too shy to come by yourself, you can bring Yukimaru with you, got it? Pog, Yukimaru. Yukimaru is a childhood friend who we grew up with. He's a womanizer and a bit of a delinquent. He always arrives in the morning at the very last minute, and sometimes is late. Huh. Okay, it seems like Yukimaru and I sort of switched, cause in the last route we were the lazy bums. Oh, but no touching is allowed, so be careful, and be sure to warn Yukimaru about that. If he does anything even remotely weird, I'll blow him out of the restaurant. That's not going to be a problem, I think. I mean, who would be rude enough to touch a waitress in a diner? Eyes emoji. From the desperate look on her face, I could sense that she wanted people to come and see it. Since she just started her job, she's got to be very enthusiastic about it. I'm too embarrassed to go alone, so it's all up to Yukimaru. Well, let's go. If Yukimaru is coming, I'll come if I can. Come if I can. These both sound kind of bad. It's like, well, if Yukimaru's coming, then I guess I'll have to go. But then the other one's like, oh, I'll come if I can. They both sound like the same thing. We're gonna save. I'm gonna pick the lesser two evils and go with, if Yukimaru is coming. Or I'll come if I can. Oh, they both sound really bad. This one sounds like I have stuff to do, but this one is like, oh, I'm not coming unless Yukimaru's going. I'll do this. Thanks, I'll make sure to give you lots of service. I'll finally have a chance to show Mitaro my good side. I'll have to work hard. Nana's face was beaming with happiness and joy. If you look at me like that, I can't help but feel happy and relaxed as well. I'm happy too, because today I'll get to see Nana trying her best. I usually just go straight home after school, so anything out of the ordinary can make me look forward to the end of class. More like Usa. Yeah, Yukimaru's the silver-haired guy. He was this guy. He looks like he would work here as like one of the head waiters or something, or like the manager with this whole getup. Hey, did you hear, Mitaro? We were seated in a car seat in the restaurant where Nana works. Across from me, my childhood friend Yukimaru is sitting across is sitting cross-legged. Nana got voted #1 in the employee popularity poll, which is awesome, right? Didn't she just join last month? What kind of trick did that violent crass girl do to get that? That's like some Pokemon NPC laugh. Oh, come on, don't say that. I can tune you out, but you never know who's listening. As Yukimaru was giggling, Nana appeared, dressed in a cute outfit, and grabbed him by the chest. Oh, okay. I didn't expect her to have like the actual uniform design, but I see you. I see you. He covering one of his eyes too. Dude, everyone's practicing their Kakashi, dude. Welcome, customers. Are you ready to order? She's like grabs her by the collar. No, you heard me? If you're just here to chill, then get out of here, you asshole. Bro. Damn. Shit. Oh, shit. Nana ain't playing. She's not playing around. Nana said really coolly and let go of his neck. Yukimaru, who was freed, gasped for air and seemed frightened. I told you so, didn't I? Hey, look at her. Scary, dude. She's scary, Motaro. This woman is seriously dangerous. Watch out or you'll be killed one day. Is that foreshadowing? Hope not. Nana can be scary when she's angry. She is especially hard on Yukimaru since a long time ago. I hate to break it to you, Yukimaru, but those exchanges between the two of you are kind of funny. Like you're in a slapstick comedy. Haha. Har har har. Well, that aside, Nana, you're doing great at your new job, aren't you? But of course, I'm the cutest and the best at my job. Fun. What do you want to get, Motaro? Since you came all the way here, this will be on the house. Pog? Wow, I'm in luck. Thanks, Nana. I didn't say I'd treat you. Die. Jeez. Damn, what do you have against Yukimaru, dude? Damn. Yes. Apparently Nana's treating me to a drink. What should I get? Ichigo Ole, with a good luck phrase. Okay, so Ichigo Ole, strawberry milk, obviously. Chocolate sweet set with a drawing. Chat, what do we want from our girlfriend here? Do we want her to yeah, she just went Shine. Alright, yeah, okay. High key, I love chocolate milk. It tastes like strawberry Pocky, and that's like the best. Strawberry milk is like the best thing ever. Oh, that's delicious. Well, I'll say a cute catchphrase for you. Then I'll get ready. So please wait for a bit. Bankai. Yo, she's gonna come back. She's gonna come back in like Ichigo's Bankai outfit and go Bankai. Alright. Nana's skirt fluttered as she headed for the kitchen. She's a little different than usual. She's diligently cute today. The frilly waitress outfit really suits her. No, she's cute from the start, so no matter what she wears, she'll always be cute, no doubt. Huh, I'm so jealous of you, Motaro. You got such a cute, good-natured girl as a girlfriend. No, you definitely didn't think that. You just said the exact opposite thing a minute ago, I retorted. You better never let her go, you hear me? Don't waste your opportunity, yeah? If you're not careful, someone might snatch her away. For example, me? He definitely didn't mean that, but he makes a lot of jokes and doesn't sound like... He makes a lot of jokes that don't sound like jokes, this damn guy. He made an exasperated face, and then he suddenly laughed. Haha, I'm just kidding. Who'd seriously go for that violent woman? That gorilla woman. A girl who works at a restaurant walks past their seats as we were having a lively discussion. Oh, you're so cute. Do you have a boyfriend? I don't know how I feel about this version of Yukimaru. He's like, he's not the bro that we knew him from he's not the bro that we knew from the last route. He's like a player now. He doesn't look like a player though. In Malay, Bankai is corpse. Wow. That's interesting. There's no way Yukimaru would overlook that. He's really got a thing for pretty girls, you know. I guess he started his silly sport of picking up girls again. Ah, I knew it. It was that girl. That girl. Isn't that girl who bumped into me this morning? She grabbed her skirt with both hands and was creeping out and was creeping about it. Creeping about. Can't read. She's been standing in the doorway of the restaurant all day, fidgeting and restless. Something's a bit off about her. What if she's a dangerous person? I looked over to ask Yukimaru for his opinion, but he was asking the cute waitress what her name was, how old she was, and stuff like that. Probably way too old for you. He didn't care about the little girl who suddenly walked into the store. Sheesh, he's got no sense of danger. I had no choice but to observe the girl carefully. Then she began rummaging through her bag. I'm praying it's not a What? Who thinks of this stuff? I hope it's not a terrorist attack. Guitar's wild. This bad feeling of mine. It must be my imagination. Something's fishy going on here. Okay, I feel like if we ignore it, we're gonna get the bad ending. So we're gonna do it. We're just gonna ignore it. Yeah, you good, bro? Right? We're just gonna go, it must be my imagination. As if to interpret my sense of unease, Nana, who noticed the girl's arrival, began to welcome her cheerfully. Welcome, custom. Before the girl could get anything out of her bag, I was already running. I stood in front of Nana, shielding her. You good, bro? Oh, shit. And then I felt a foreign object digging into my stomach. Ah, it's hot. I looked down to see a pair of sharp scissors piercing my stomach. No, no. Oh my god. Wait, what is it? Wait, I know this is supposed to be like serious. She actually murdered. Okay. I know this is supposed to be serious, but is this like a translation error, or is this one of those things where it's like, you know, where is this one of those speech things? Like in Naruto, Naruto says like "Tatebayo." She says "Nano desu." Ah, I failed Nano desu. The girl repeatedly opened the door and closed her scissors, mumbling something regretfully. Each time the scissor blades open and close, my internal organs are cut and sliced. Damn, reminds me of that one death scene, friggin' Corpse Party. I really should have killed you. What a shame, Nano desu. Okay, it is one of those speech things. Mitaru, no, don't die, this is terrible. The restaurant was in an uproar, and suddenly tragedy, and at the sudden tragedy, Nana's cries echoed. Oh, I'm sorry, Nana, but I don't think I made the wrong choice. My head grows fuzzy, and as I lose blood, my consciousness was just slowly fading away. Like, alright, that was that. All right. I don't know what to say about that. That I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, what love exactly? Something fishy's going on here. As if to interrupt my sense of unease, Nana, who noticed the girl's arrival, began to welcome her cheerfully. I stand in front of Nana, wary of the girl. I'm not going to let you put a single finger on Nana. I was trying to give that. I was trying to give that impression. Hey, Mataro? Holding back a confused Nana, I stared at the girl. Get behind me. What kind of dumb drivel are you spouting? That girl's my kohai. Oh, she's a newbie who just started working at the restaurant this month. Oh, so she's your underclassman. Oh, nani? Nani? Well, I just joined. Well, I just joined last month, so I guess I'm a newbie too, right? Haha. What? So I was overthinking things. I feel like I'm losing my mind from all this worrying. Ah, it's nice to meet you, Nana. This. I'm always indebted to you, Nana Senpai, for teaching me so many things. Foo, Psycho-chan. Oh, she's Psycho. Oh, I remember, kind of. Psycho-chan's so cute, right? She's even cuter in a uniform. I want to show her off to Mitaro. Mitaro-san. Oh, let me introduce you to my boyfriend, Mitaro. He's also a childhood friend. Technically, it's not our first meeting. I bumped into her just this morning, so I guess it can't be helped if she doesn't remember. Hey there, just call me Mitaro. Hey there. Nice to meet you, Nanodes. My name's Psycho, which is written with the words for sin and child, pronounced Psycho. Oh, how fitting. Isn't the green? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know anymore. It's been a while. Psycho, huh? That's an unusual name. Actually, um, was her name Psycho? I feel like if it was, then maybe all these girls are named Psycho. I think yeah. The last no. The last girl was named Psycho. So I'm guessing all these girls are named Psycho. Ha, which is appropriate because the game's called Dice Psycho. I get it. I see where you're going with this. Yeah. By the way, Psycho-chan, it's not your shift today. Why did you come here? Well, I left something here, and I came to get it, but the office was locked, so I had to come here. I see, then I'll get it for you. What did you forget? My phone, none of this. It's a flip phone. Got it. I'll get it right away. Just give me a second. Nana hurried to the back room. It's kind of awkward. I'm standing in front of the entrance of the store alone with someone I hardly know. Just as I was thinking this, Yukimaru arrived. Hey, Mitaro, who's this kid? She's Psycho-chan. She's Nana's kohai. Okay, let me save, because I feel like this is going to be bad as well. I mean, I think that's like the thing for all the characters. They're all gonna have like a die representing their number. She's Psycho-chan. She's Nana's kohai. Um, let's see. If I were in an anime, I think I would say this, just so I remember her name. Nana's kohai, isn't it? Is it? I'm Yukimaru, Nana and Mitaro's childhood friend. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, let's acknowledge her exactly. Psycho-chan, you're so cute and small. Do you have a boyfriend or anything? Oh, she suddenly stopped talking. Oi, don't ignore me. I'm certainly not welcome around these parts. Alright, I'm not gonna do that voice. No, that's not it. It's not just that she doesn't like Yukimaru, but her attitude is completely different from earlier. Thanks for waiting. As Nana pitter pattered over, Psycho opened her mouth. Thank you very much, Nana Senpai. Don't worry about it. Just be careful next time. Yes, I'll be careful, Nana Senpai. Oh, she actually has like a actual smile. Sorry for always bothering you. Don't tell me this kid only talks when she's in front of Nana. Hey, by the way, Psycho-chan. By the way, Psycho-chan, about this. She pointed to the strap hanging from her flip phone. Psycho was holding rather. It's the same strap that Nana put on her bag. A strap with a rabbit and a chick. Yes, it's the same as Nana Senpai, Nana des. I stumbled upon a place that sells the same one the other day. Is that so? I see. She's like freaked out. I couldn't get my mind off the bitter smile on Nana's face. That was an interesting interaction. It was a hot and humid summer night. Sweat trickles down slowly. Okay, we're in Psycho's perspective. The sky seen from the porch was blue, yet dark. It was such a deep color. I wonder where I'm headed, and if it's okay for me to stay here. Where can a person go when they no longer know what their meaning in life? What? Ugh. When they no longer know what's their meaning in life. I found myself holding a pair of sharp scissors in my hand. These aren't just any scissors, they're special scissors. They belong to her. She said her dream was to be a beautician. With these scissors were originally meant to cut off somebody's hair somewhere in the world. Psycho. In the room where I am alone, I mumble to myself. I'm thinking back to a time when she used to say this. You know what I do for a living? It's about cutting off the painful memories. I can help someone and let them move on. To help them, that's my calling. I imitated her gentle tone of voice. I stroked my head by myself, like she did to me. Good girl, good girl. Just as she once did for me. And please, cut my hair for me. Snip, snip, snip. If it's you, you can do this, right? With the scissors, I cut off my own hair. Strands of hair scattered across the floor. And please, cut off my painful memories. If you can erase them, try to erase it. Or was that a lie? Her hair, I believe, was about this long. Sweat rolls down my skin in the summer heat. I don't care if the strands of hair stick to me due to the moisture. I can't stop this hand of mine. It's like I can't be myself anymore. If I can't die, then I'll just do this. It can't be helped. It's like I'm expelling a memory from my head. It would be better if those thoughts were. It'd be better if those thoughts just went somewhere far away. It's as if my prayers won't reach God anyway. It's as if there's no point in living anyway. The one thing that supported my heart is gone from this world. When I look into the mirror, a person who is not me is reflected in it. There are people who work hard and never get rewarded. Like you're trying hard but in the wrong direction. So it can't be helped that it doesn't pay off. What do you do when no one will tell you that truth? What should I put trust in? I sought an answer. No one answered. I was all alone in a moonlit room. I was sort of zoned into that. I was trying to understand what was going on. Yeah, this is pretty creepy. Oh, we're back here again. Under the deep blue starry sky, a woman illuminated in the twinkling stars, I was talking with a girl. Good evening. As usual, you're not saying anything, huh? You. Go on. Okay, let's save. Why are you always here? Hoo. What a sudden question. It's difficult to answer because I've never thought about that. That's all I could think of to say. I see. Don't worry, I'm not blaming you or anything. I'm just happy that you finally opened your mouth. But before... Yes? Before, I used to be able to talk to people more. When One-chan was still here. Saiko-chan, so you have a sister? She's 5 years older than me. I see, so what's your sister like, Saiko-chan? She's kind and cheerful, completely different from me. She's cool too, with short hair like a boy. But she's not cool because she looks like a boy. She's cool because she acts and thinks like she's found a meaning to life. Stop. You're so little, and yet you know all these hard words. One-chan used to use them a lot. I see, you really love your sister a lot. Yes, I love her, but I haven't seen her in a long time. She went to the city and hasn't come back. I know she's working hard, so I'm sure she's too busy to think about me. Maybe she's forgotten about me already, so she doesn't come home often. Maybe she just couldn't find the time off work. Well, perhaps. Yes, I'm sure it is. I had a tough time when I was working, so I know. Because that's what it means to be an adult. Then it's okay. Oh, my butt hurts. Hamburger. The butt really hurts. I've had a headache since this morning. Get a standing table? I do. I think standing tables would actually be more comfortable than actually sitting. I don't know. You get more circulation to your brain, I guess. It'll make you work harder. But yeah, sitting gets uncomfortable. Ugh. I'm annoyed by the ringing sounds that go off in my head. Yeah, I just have like a regular office chair. I stretched out lazily on my desk, but it didn't seem to get any better. Speaking of which, I wonder what's up with that girl from yesterday. I couldn't help but feel a sense of unease from Nana and Saiko's conversation yesterday. I've rarely seen Nana smiling so bitterly like that. I can't believe that Nana would make a face like that. I know better than anyone that she's not the kind of girl who would get upset over her kohai having a matching strap. Nana doesn't have such a weak... Oh my gosh. A weak tofu-like mentality. Of all the words to pick from to describe her mentality, you say tofu-like? Oh my god. Oh. I want to die. Alright. Good morning. Oh, you're not sleepy today? Then you got enough sleep, didn't you? Nana greeted me in her usual tone of voice. Bittermelon. Honestly, legit, bittermelon stir fry is pretty good. I quite like bittermelon. I wouldn't go out of my way to get it, but if it's there, I would eat it. Because I do like it. Bittermelon's alright. It's like it's the most 3 out of 5 dish ever. Like, it's not good, but it's not bad. If it's, like I said, if it's there, I would have it. Thank goodness, everything seems normal. Maybe I was just overthinking things. Oh, but you look sluggish. Is it the summer heat? Or not enough exercise? You're gonna get fat if you keep sitting at home. I know, how about the gym? We can go together. I went to the gym with my friends the other day, and it felt so good to work out a sweat. Honestly, I would have had all of Alice's as well. The one getting fat is... Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, you don't say that. You don't ever say that. Maybe you're the one... Wow. Okay, they're both terrible. Wow, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You weirdo. You monster. You absolute monster. Like, there's no right answer here. They're both terrible. Okay, yeah, that is true. Which one could be seen as taken as a joke? I would say the bottom one. No. The top one would sound like more of a joke. Because this one sounds like you taking it personally. So I'm gonna go for the top one. Ah, is that how you speak to a girl? Okay, then I won't make you any more chocolate for Valentine's Day, and I won't be together with you for Christmas. I'm definitely not going to celebrate your birthday. I can't eat cake because it makes me fat. Maybe I should just go out with Yuki Mori. He's more handsome than you. Nana glared at me and stuck her tongue out. Meh. Alright. You're definitely not Yukimura's type. Don't push your luck. Sheesh. That's what I get for teasing you a bit. Sorry, I'm just kidding. I gently pat Nana's head to put her back in a good mood. Geez, you always trick me like this. Do you think I'll forgive you just like that? Retard, you dummy. You baka. I'm not fat. I'm still an average weight. It's true. I'm not lying. Firstly, I was relieved that we could joke around like usual. Maybe I'll tell her frankly what I thought about yesterday. You were so cute yesterday. The Usatora uniform suits you. Or should I say Usartoria? Haha ha. Bunny Artoria. Anyways, you were so cute yesterday. I'm gonna say this one. Huh? No, that's not true at all. No, hehe. Look at her face. She's like, yes, I won. Achievement unlocked. Impressed boyfriend with restaurant uniform. She was so happy that she was playing with the ends of her hair, and her face flushed red with embarrassment. Thanks for coming yesterday. Well, if Mutaru thinks so highly of it, maybe I'll permit you to visit again. You say things like that, but you're positively glowing on the inside. It's written all over your face. When I told her that I would definitely go again, Nana broke out in embarrassment. Oh, that's a new scene. I haven't seen the lockers. Thanks for your hard work, Nana-senpai. Oh, it's Psycho. Thanks for your hard work, Nana-senpai, Nana des. After my part-time job, I'm changing in the locker room when someone calls out to me. The voice sounded familiar. When I turned around, there she was. Oh, that is not a good CG. Look, look at her face. Look at her face, dude. She's like creeped out. Psycho-chan. Good work, Psycho-chan. Yes, Nana des. Psycho-chan smiles when she sees my face. I pretended not to care and quietly began to change my clothes. Hey, about that. Hey, well, first, can I call you Psycho-chan? I started the conversation with the usual gesture. There's something I really need to ask her. Yes, what is it? Yesterday, why were you lying? What do you mean by lying, Nana des? I'm talking about the strap. Strap? Didn't you tell me yesterday that they were selling the same strap and you bought them? Ah, so what about it? It's nothing. What's the matter, Nana-senpai? You don't look well. She came towards me with a cold expression. That cold gaze almost sent a chill down my spine. You've got dark circles under your eyes. Maybe you didn't sleep well last night. She didn't even change her expression, but kept coming at me. What should I do? I'm scared. Nana-senpai, what's bothering you? I'm scared. Is there something troubling you? There's nothing at all. You don't have to hide it. I'm on your side, Nana-senpai. So just tell me and I'll be able to help you. There's nothing. I told you already. Can you cut it out already? We're done talking about this. I don't want to. Eh? I understand. It's about that guy from yesterday, right? So you're worried about a guy. No, that's not it. What are you going on about? Get off my case. It's my first time hearing that, Nana-senpai. It's my first time hearing that Nana-senpai has a boyfriend. Why didn't you tell me something so important? Why do I have to tell you everything? I mean, Psycho, you're just a friend, aren't you? Just a friend. What do you mean by that? She opened her dull eyes and then squeezed them shut. You mean to say I'm no use to you at all, Nana-senpai? Does that mean I don't matter to you, Nana-senpai? Please tell me what I am to you. What am I to you, Nana-senpai? If you don't tell me, I won't be able to sleep at night. It's so painful. I had to keep with the character. I need to keep this monotone voice. Please tell me, what am I to you, Nana-senpai? If you don't tell me, I won't be able to sleep at night. It's so painful. I might not be able to come back tomorrow. I don't want I don't want comforting or superficial words. I want an accurate answer. I want you to tell me what you really think. Please. I don't care if it hurts, if it's true. No, I can't take this anymore. Thinking that, I quickly pack my things. My movements are sweat, but my hands and feet are trembling from earlier. You're in trouble, right? I understand. I know all about you, Nana-senpai, so I want you to be honest with me. Stop it already. I couldn't help but raise my voice. Oh, what the hell? That's enough already. Nana-senpai. I'm sorry for being loud. I just want to be left alone. I'm going back first. See you. Please wait. Saiko grabbed my sleeve. Nana-senpai, let's go home together. We're going in the same directions, right? Hey, Nana-senpai, we used to go home together, right? Sorry, I've got stuff to do today. I'm in a hurry, so sorry. I'm in a hurry too, so please don't leave me. I won't cause any trouble. I'm really sorry. I don't have time for you. I have an appointment. Please don't say that, Nana-senpai. Do you hate me now? What should I do now? Oh my lord, jeez. How's it doing? It's not even guilt tripping. Well, okay, it is, but like it's just being creepy. Go home by myself. Go home together. Uh in true anime fashion, if I was watching this as if it were a show, I'm just gonna get out of Dodge. I'm just gonna grab my things and get out of Dodge. I shook off Saiko's hand and ran back home with all my might. Huh, huh. I've come this far. It should it should all right now. It should be all right now, I think. I stopped and calmed my breath, panting. My lungs feel like they're about to burst. What was that? Saiko-chan's acting strange today. Definitely strange. Click, clack. Faint footsteps rang out in the dimly lit street. No way. Don't tell me that girl's following me. I can't stand still. I don't know what she'll do to me. I decided to run nonstop as fast as I could until I reached my house. I'm scared. I'm scared. Huh. Phew. I'm really tired today. Without taking a shower, I laid down on the bed. How many years has it been since I ran to my limits for the first time in a very long time? Saiko-chan's getting weirder and weirder. No, what if she was like that from the start? No, it can't be. I must have made some misunderstanding. No, Saiko-chan would never say something so strange. I'm sure she's just tired from working so hard. I need to get some rest. I'm so tired. I know. I'll contact Mitaro. When I checked my phone, I saw there was a great number of pending notifications. Eh? What the hell is this? 2011. 1011. Nana-senpai, thank you for your hard work today. Why did you leave before me? 1015. Senpai, I'm sorry about earlier. You must have been surprised. I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. 1024. Did you make it home safely? Nana-senpai, you're so cute. I'm really worried that you might be attacked by a pervert. 1036. Senpai, are you alright? 1043. Nana-senpai, if you're alive, please reply to me. I'm worried. I can't live without you, Nana-senpai. 1055. I'm relieved to hear that you made it home. Be careful on the streets at night. I can help you. 1103. Nana-senpai, next time let's go to the theme park together. Nana-senpai, didn't you like it very much? 1109. Why aren't you replying, even though you read them? 1114. I'm in front of your house. I'd like to talk to you for a minute. Can you come out? Holy shit. Holy shit. What the? Why are you in here? What should I do? 1120. Nana-senpai, I'm sorry. Why are you crying? Did I do something terrible? What do I do? What to do? 1128. I didn't mean to scare you. It's true, I was worried about you, Nana-senpai. I just wanted to help you. Uh-huh. 11:33. Is it okay if I call it? Is it okay if I call you now? I'm sorry if I'm bothering you. What should I do? Hey, what should I do? 11:48. I'm really sorry. I made Nana-senpai really scared. 11:56. Nana-senpai, we're friends, right? Do you hate me? Are you angry? I made Nana-senpai upset. Oh wait, that was 9 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock now, sorry. So it's 10:10. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I wonder if he hates me. Ha ha ha. I don't think I'm good. I'm not good. It's morning. As soon as I take my seat in the classroom, Nana comes over to me. Ah, good morning. What happened? You look really down today. Did something bad happen to you? Mitaru, hey, there's something I want to talk to you about. And you can't tell anyone else. And you can't tell anyone. No one else. Got it? Yeah, I know. I'm not good. She's not good either. Yeah, of course. I'm always on your side. Oh, thank you. You know, lately I feel like someone's been following me all the time. What the hell? Isn't that a stalker then? Yeah, about that. Well, I have an idea of who it is, but I'm stuck. What should I do in a situation like this? The first time dealing with something like that is especially troublesome. If you make a bad move, it can become dangerous. I'll wait for you until you finish your job. I'll come get you. This one. This one sounds like I'll come get you anytime you're in danger. So, there you go. For the time being, I decided to wait for her since she had to go to her part-time job today. Then if I walk her home at night, she'll be safe, at least for a while. Really? Thank you. That's such a relief. I feel so much safer with Mitaru here. Still, what has made Nana, who has mental toughness like steel, so frightened? Blech. Did something actually happen? It's strange. Saiko-chan's, there's definitely something off about her. Nana's hands were shaking and her face was pale. Just what in the world had happened? Didn't we go on a date to a theme park last week? You know, when we went, it just so happened that there was a one-day anniversary event. And what's the issue? This bunny and chick strap was only available at the event, and only on that one day. You saw it too, didn't you? It was on Saiko's flip phone. And she said she bought it because it happened to be the same as mine. So on that day, when I bought this, Saiko-chan was watching us all along. How long has she been behind our backs following us? What should I do? I'm sure that girl is stalking me. Help, Mitaru, I'm scared. I might get killed for real. I can't say anything because I'm afraid that if I push her away now, she might do something in retaliation. I finally landed this great part-time job and I don't want to quit. I thought she was exaggerating a bit, but then if something happened, then it'd definitely be already too late. Since she liked her work, and since I saw her trying her best, it would be hard to tell her to quit. And somehow it's kind of like I'm looking at myself when I was little. I'm not Saiko-chan, right? I'm different. I'm me, right? I grabbed Nana's shoulders as her eyes wavered and called her back to her senses. Oh, thanks. I've been feeling kind of off lately. Sometimes it feels like my head's spinning. Yeah, me too. I'm wondering that too. She's obsessed with a friend and not the main character, which is a change. Nana, who had been agitated up until now, managed to regain her composure and took a seat. I'm worried about you. I hope you don't collapse during class. I've got to protect Nana. This is certainly different. After school, class is over, and I walked Nana to her workplace, and then I found a good place to kill time in. Time flew as I browsed at a nearby bookstore and enjoyed a cup of coffee at the coffee shop. And so it's almost time for Nana's part-time job to end. Excuse me. I was told to wait in front of the back door of the restaurant, so I decided to wait at the designated spot. No, no, no. It's a yandere thing. They want them all to themselves, and uh, if like they'll kill anyone who tries to take them away from them, and if they still and if the person they love still reject them, then they're gonna kill them anyway, so that no one can have her. So that's the kind of thing. So yes, as a lover. But there was someone already here. Apparently a customer had arrived before me. Wait, that's... The moment I caught sight of her, I stopped dead in my tracks. Of course! It's Psycho. What's that girl doing here? Don't tell me she's waiting for Nana. It can't be right. There's no way. Casually, I imitated her and leaned against the wall. I glanced at her, but she didn't show any reaction. Maybe she didn't notice I had arrived. What should I do? The very person that Nana's afraid of is right here now. If she stays here, she'll run into Nana after she finishes her part-time job. What should I do? Suppose I try to drive her out from here. I'm afraid that if I were to make a poor impression on this mysterious girl, my life would be in jeopardy. Oh shit. She saw us. Who? I felt Psycho speak and turned to her, only to find her mouth slightly agape. Who are you? What do you mean, who? I introduced myself to you at the restaurant the other day. Don't you remember? First of all, since you asked, I'll tell you my name. I see, you're... The corner of her narrow lips lifted slightly. So what are you doing here? That's my line. That flashed through my mind for a second, but for the time being, I'll humor you with a reply. Save my game, when no one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. Maybe. I personally haven't heard of a yandere who wants a platonic relationship. But I don't think that's the case for Psycho here. She's definitely... She definitely has a few screws loose. I'm gonna get something to drink because my throat is really parched, so I'll be right back. Yeah, I heard of that story as well, Bacon. It happened like a few years ago. Alright, I got my water. Alright. It's none of your business. I'm waiting for someone. It's none of your business. Same here. Silence. She didn't turn her eyes towards me, but I still feel like I'm being stared at. I was scared by the strange atmosphere she was giving off, and my body was covered in cold sweat. Why does this girl act like she's stalking Nana? She's not acting like she's stalking her, she is stalking her. What could she be after? Don't tell me she's a lesbian. Not just a lesbian, but a psycho lesbian. Oh my gosh, dude. The translations are wild. That's wild. You couldn't have just said, don't tell me she's in love with her. Or something like that. A psycho lesbian story. A disturbing word pops into my head, but of course I didn't say it out loud. Yeah, psycho lesbian. I had been absentmindedly thinking about that when, before I knew it, she was turning my way and smiled at me. Do you want to know? What? Weren't you supposed to be expressionless? Before I knew it, she turned her head towards me and gave me a creepy smile. What kind of relationship I have with Nana-senpai? The moment I heard the word Nana-senpai, my heart jumped with a thump. I knew it. This girl was waiting for... You're waiting for Nana. Psycho, you're not waiting for anyone. Waiting for Nana. What's with you? Ever since you showed up, Nana-senpai's become weird. Nana-senpai stopped looking at me. What the hell is this girl talking about? I'm just worried about Nana-senpai. I'm just trying to get rid of the pests that are gathering around Nana-senpai. Nana-senpai is my reason for living. She taught me the meaning of life, so she's like a god to me. Yeah, definitely psycho. If Nana-senpai's in trouble, only I'll help her. I won't forgive you if you make Nana-senpai unhappy. Please stay out of it. Nana isn't yours. Nana isn't yours. Please don't use words that which don't make any sense. You've got to talk to me in a way I can understand. I don't even know how to begin to respond to that. That is wild. The coldness of her voice sent chills down my spine, and I couldn't move. She laughed suspiciously and put her hand on my neck. Or are you saying you're going to fill my hole? Mitaro and Psycho-chan. Shit. I pushed Psycho away as hard as I could. I grabbed Nana's hand and ran. I thought it was a bit violent, but it's the only way to protect Nana right now. I've got to protect Nana from Psycho's clutches. This is scary. I heard the sound of dripping water in this black unknown space. Where am I, and why am I here? I, Nana, was supposed to have put on my nightgown and then went to bed at the usual time. I was waist deep in water, but strangely wasn't cold. I don't understand. What is this? Am I dreaming? I've been having a lot of dreams like this lately. I hope it's a dream, because then it would be nothing more than a dream. If this was reality, that'd be worse. That'd be the worst. Hallucination. Yeah, that's true. 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 While I was lost in thought, I heard the sound of water being pushed aside from up ahead. That's right, it always happens at this time. You again. She appears. Nana-senpai. I want the truth. I'm not satisfied with the way things are going. What are you talking about? I don't get it. Please, Nana-senpai. I would never even hurt you. Would you become one with me? Accept her, don't accept her. Oh, okay, we're gonna go for the bad ending first. We're gonna go for bad endings. It's just a dream anyway. If you can do it, go ahead and try. Oh, senpai, you finally accepted me. Oh. Saiko smiles and happily puts her hand around my neck. I'm glad. No. Even if it's a lie, I regret saying something like that. I don't like it. It's disgusting. Even in a dream like this, it doesn't feel good. Why are you doing this? You. Unintentionally, my true feelings came out of my mouth. Why, you ask? Don't you understand? What you're doing is nothing more than stalking me. Do you really enjoy watching me get scared? No, that's not it. Look. Do you remember? Remember what? Have you forgotten? I am you, and you are me. I am thou, thou art I. Huh. Saiko's face and body melted into sludge. Alright, every time I hear the word sludge, I think of like friggin' Max Mofo, dude. Hey man, can I get some of that sludge? And that liquid clung to my body. You still don't understand. Saiko is you. The liquid is slowly eating away at my body. Eventually, me and Saiko became one. Yes, that's right. I've long forgotten this feeling. We were originally one in existence in the beginning. Bad end. Fusion. It's actually called fusion. Yo, Cass, you were right. They did the fusion dance. Ending was literally called fusion, dude. Omega wall. Don't accept her. No, I'm not kidding. It's disgusting. It doesn't matter what Nana-senpai thinks. Because you and I are the same. Fused into an amalgamation, yes. She said that, and then I woke up. I'm on my bed. My body is drenched in sweat. A dream, thank goodness. My body feels disgusting from all the sweat. Oh no, 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 no. 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 Why are you in my house? I can hear a voice, that voice that I heard in my dreams just now. As if Saiko is right in front of me, a hallucination. That's just silly. Am I starting to hear things? Have I finally lost my mind? I can't believe that even in the real world, I can't have any respite from these visions. You're not hallucinating, Nana-senpai. I'm right here, beside you now. Eh? Saiko smiled suspiciously and pushed me down roughly. Don't touch me, don't come near me. Senpai. No, enough already. I hate you, I really hate you. I want nothing to do with you ever again. Disappear, 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 disappear. Get the fuck away from me. The hallucination of Saiko turned over dejectedly and disappeared before I knew it. I wiped my sweat off my face. I can't let my guard down for even a second anymore. I wonder if I'll be able to sleep for 1 minute, or even 1 second. Just thinking about the fact that she might be in the house, I feel every muscle in my body tense up. I pulled the covers over my head and waited for the morning to come. Oh, alright. Oh. Where am I? I'm confused by the usual white scenery. I get it now. When I calmed down, they moved me to a room with a view. I came out of the dark room and saw sunlight for the first time in a while. It's so bright. The scar on my wrist stings. The marks, still fresh with red, show that the sin I committed is still new. I went on a bit of a rampage yesterday, so I deserve these wounds. They put me in restraints. No surprise, because I can't control my own emotions. It might hurt someone else. I could say it was business as usual, but the fact was that I was getting used to this unusual situation scared me a little. Now I can't even control my own emotions. How do I look in the eyes of others? I wonder what Onechan would think if she saw me now. Would she laugh at me for being a freak? It's not possible. Onechan has never made fun of me, not even once. I got scared as I sucked further into my impossible fantasies. It makes me want to shake my head furiously and smash everything around me. It makes me want to boil up from the deepest part of my heart and then disappear into a pulpy, soggy mess. If my emotions of anger are welling up, and the desire to kill myself becomes stronger. No, no, no. I shake my head violently and deny it. I drove away the fearful thoughts that came up one after another from my mind. From my window, I could see a crimson flower blooming in the garden's pond. That's... Oh no. Zakuro. The flower of the pomegranate plant. A flower that embodies the opposite of life and death. Oh shoot. Bodies of life and death, a dimensional chain that connects this world and the next. My lips quivered slightly as I looked at it, which had bloomed as if it had foreseen my death. Huh. However, there's no need for me to be afraid. There's no need for me to be afraid, because I'm not afraid of death. Because if I lose my body, I can see Onechan, the person I want to see the most. So the true nature of this trembling must be joy. I can meet my sister. The moment I've been waiting for so long is finally about to happen. My lower body shuddered with excitement and pleasure, and I could feel my underwear getting hot and wet. I did not need to know that. It's a good thing I didn't take a sip of water. The yellow liquid stains not only my underwear, but also the white sheets below. Yeah, you're crazy. The moment the liquid had left my bladder, I let out an exclamation. Yeah. Under the deep blue starry sky, a woman illuminated by the twinkling stars was talking with a girl. Even now and then, I still think about the day Onechan turned 20. What happened? Okay, on that day, Onechan, without saying anything to our mother, left our house. Onechan, said this to me after she had packed her things. After today, I won't be coming to this house. I'm sorry, Saiko. He said, I hate our mother, but I love you, Saiko. I see. Those two have always been on bad terms. They give each other the silent treatment every day. She wanted to fulfill her dream of becoming a beautician, but mother wouldn't allow it. The tense air of such a house almost crying. One-chan was in pain and no one understood it, but I couldn't help her. I couldn't be her strength. I was the only one who understood her. So maybe that's why she left me, abandoned me. Don't be so hard on yourself. You've done nothing wrong, Saiko. Still, it's my sin to bear. So I've decided to live my life always putting One-chan first. To love One-chan from the bottom of my heart is my redemption. Don't you think that's fitting for sisters who were starved for parental love? Moeko-san, what do you think of me like this? Do you think I'm pathetic? Huh. Ivy. Saiko-chan, there are so many things the child is powerless to help, you know? You can't blame yourself for everything. It's inevitable that some things depend on circumstances you were born into. It may be hard now, but when you're ready to live on your own, you will definitely find your true self. It's the start of your real life, where you're not tied down to anything anymore. But I can't do it. No matter what I do, no matter how I do it, it just doesn't turn out right. I have nothing but worries about the future, nothing but regret inside my heart. No one has ever loved me before, and I'm sure no one will ever will. You could probably switch to another game. Why, is it creeping you out? I'm still interested in what happens in the end. I do want to play this through. You're just like me with your low self-esteem. We might not get along very well, but we're probably very similar people. We can only walk while embracing the pain. Because when the pain is gone, you won't be yourself anymore, will you? Just the translation? I mean, it's fine. It's just a few typos here and there. But if you're saying like but if you're talking about like the actual dialogue that's going on, then I mean, I guess it is kind of disturbing. Pee pee poo poo. At Nana's request, we decided to have a sleepover at my house today. She has a pretty cute dress. It's pretty cute. They're gonna have like a mini date inside the house. Nana first went back to her room, prepared the stuff for the sleepover, and then visited my house again, dressed in cute casual clothes. Tomorrow's Saturday and school is not in session, so I'll be able to relax. I don't mind at all, as long as Nana can feel safe and relaxed. She seemed to have nightmares every night and has become afraid to sleep alone. She decided to take a break from a part-time job for a while because she didn't know what Saiko would do. The strong-willed Nana has been reduced to this pitiful, weak state. Don't say that! At least while she's at my home, I want to make sure she has a good time. With that in mind, I'm staying up late with her. Yay, I won against Motaro. Nana held up her controller and pumped her fists in triumph. Oh, she's a gamer. She's a gamer girl. We're playing a competitive game of tag. One person becomes a demon and tries to annihilate the 4 survivors. The survivors try to escape the demon and win if they can cooperate and escape from the exit. It's great to play co-op with your friends, but it's very exciting to play against each other. Motaro, you died so quickly, there's no challenge at all. Wow, true gamer right there. Okay, now it's Mataro's turn to be the demon, and my turn to run away. Hey, did you run out of candy already? I want to play while eating candy. Hey Mataro, go to the convenience store and get some. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Then she's gonna be alone and then bad things are gonna happen. I forgot the name of who? The green hair chick? Because I think her name was like Ivy. I forgot what her first name was already though. I'm always something. She has a point. There's nothing like a good game paired with some sweet candy. But look at the time, it's already 2 a.m. It's such a pain to go out shopping at this hour. And Mataro, pretty please. Dude, you're just setting yourself up. I know, we'll buy it together then. Even though I didn't believe that stalker woman is still out and about at this time of night, I'm worried about letting Nana go out alone. If it comes down to it, I'll be there for her. So I decided to accompany her on her trip to the convenience store. Left 4 Dead? I haven't played Left 4 Dead. Geez, Mataro, didn't you buy too much? Nana was dumbfounded, pointing at my heavily laden shopping bag. Whenever I go to a convenience store, I always end up buying more than expected. I mean, not only are there sweets, but you'll also get cravings for bread, ice cream, and snacks. You're going to probably eat all of that, aren't you? Despite her exasperation, Nana gave me a bright smile. Huh. At one point, I wondered if she would really feel better during the sleepover. But I guess the sleepover is really helping her take those things off her mind. If I marry Mataro, I'll have a hard time because you spend so much money. We might end up together in the future, so you should give some thought to your spending. Pat turns. Oh no. She's right behind me, isn't she? In front of our vision was Psycho. Psycho was here. How did you end up here? Don't tell me you were hiding out near my house. Psycho's eyes remained vacant, and as she quickly approached us. Wait, are you trying to pull off? What are you trying to pull off now? If you try anything weird, I won't let you off the hook. Psycho-chan, why are you here? Nana-senpai, I texted you, but why are you ignoring me? Why did you take the day off from work? Are you feeling unwell, or are you and that man? Stop it already! Stop following me! Just leave me alone already! You got business with Nana, you go through me. If I talk to her, she'll understand. We're gonna go with the meme answer. You got business with Nana, you gotta go through me. If you touch my precious Nana, I won't forgive you. Determined to do so, I stood directly in front of Psycho. Nana-senpai. Psycho's eyes, always cold and murky, wavered, and then opened wide. You're definitely better off with me than that guy like that. I'm really disappointed in you, Nanadis. Oh wow, she just Oh, I thought she stabbed me, like just went like bam. Did I kill her? Did I stab her? Did I like grab a knife before we left or something? At that moment, red droplets flew in the air. I couldn't believe my eyes. An unbelievable scene happened right in front of my eyes. Did she stab herself? Psycho's stomach has been stabbed deeply by a large pair of scissors. Nana, who is holding the handles. Oh! Nana killed her. I finally killed her. Why did this have to happen? Why did Nana have to kill Psycho? Hey, alright. Oh god. Nana made some strange noises as if she was crazy, and then she hugged me. Nana, are you saying that you are so terrified that you finally broke down? You don't have to be afraid anymore. I'll be with you forever and ever. Hey, isn't that right? Please tell me that's right. Adult blood runs through my body. A large pair of scissors is pulled from my stomach with great force. Please tell me this isn't true, Nana. Everyone is my enemy. You're all trying to trick me. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh, it came out of nowhere. It came out of nowhere. A lot of blood is coming out from my stomach. I'm glad. I feel my blood draining out and my temperature getting lower and lower. I think I'm going to die soon. Excuse me. I know how it ends. There's nothing to be afraid of, nothing to be scared of. It's so cold. Nana-senpai stabbed me, killed me. She did it for me. I'm glad. To be killed by you, it's my true desire. I'm so happy. But I've always wanted to disappear. Oh, because no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't disappear. It's like I finally got my wish fulfilled. Yeah, 7 killed both of us. Don't worry, everything's finished now, Nia-chan. On the other side, there's someone I'd like to meet. Someone who's been waiting for me to come home for years and years. Good night, One-chan. Dude, Nana just went crazy. Wait, that was the ending? That was the actual ending? Alright. I want to go back and pick the other option now. Yeah, that was the ending. That's a bra moment if I ever seen one. We're just gonna have to sit through this because there's no way for me to speed this up. But yeah, it definitely felt a lot shorter than the green-haired chick. I would still say the green-haired story was still a bit like creepier, but this one was certainly different because it wasn't. It took the focus away from me or us, the main MC. And oh, okay, there it is. My name is Psycho. I left my parents' home and now I'm living on my own, working as a beautician. Oh, this is her sister. Not to toot my own horn, but I'm a quite well-known stylist in this area. Yeah, we got to know a necrophiliac and a murderer. Sometimes I'm assigned to a famous celebrity or some other VIP. It's been my dream since I was a little girl to become a beautician and style people's hair. I worked part-time to save up for my tuition at vocational school, and after a lot of hard work, I finally achieved my dream. I'm proud of myself because I made my dream come true of my own free will despite my parents' opposition. but I've never told anyone about it because talking to someone won't change anything, right? Will it? Besides, you never know what kind of drawback you might suffer. So I won't brag it to anyone or share it with my friends. If they ask me what I do, I tell them I'm a hairdresser. That's it. I just wanted to be who I was when I met my family and friends. My personal life and professional life are two different things, so I had to draw the line between the two in my mind. It would be exhausting to be a famous stylist all the time. The people who know who I am in my family are my mother and my sister, Psycho. My father hasn't been in contact with us ever since the divorce. My mother raised us by herself, so I thought I should tell her what I did for a living. But I didn't think at the time that it would be something that would bring me crashing down on my feet. Today's bill was quite a bit. Psycho, why didn't you treat me? No way, what are you talking about? We've already split the bill. We've always split the bill. I haven't had a drink with my best friend in a few years. When I come back to my hometown after a long absence, I heard unbelievable words from her mouth. But Saika, I heard that you're making a lot of money, right? My heart skipped a beat. Because I've never something. I need to go back to the log. Oh god, there's no log! There's no log. I messed up. I can never read those 2 lines again. A bad feeling comes over me. What's this? Why are you saying this? What's a best friend to you anyway? An ATM? What are you talking about? I never said a word about that, did I? Your mother told me all about you, that you're a famous stylist, right? I heard you're making a lot of money, so why not a little? I felt nauseous when I'm bombarded with these selfish requests. Oh, let's say I did earn it, assuming she was telling the truth. Why did I have to do it? It was just the right timing because it was Obon holiday and I was going home. Obon. I forgot what Obon was in Japan. I wasn't really planning on going home though. I was just going to have a drink with my best friend, but I had no choice. When I arrived at my parents' house, I questioned her with a serious expression. Ah, Saika, what are you up to these days? That's what everyone's talking about lately, so I need to know how to answer them. From the way she spoke, she seemed to be saying, "So it's not my fault." My mother has always justified herself like this. Women like her protect themselves by changing the subject and saying it's not their fault. If someone asks my mother, she'll definitely say, "My daughter's a famous stylist. Her name is redacted. She works with celebrities and makes a lot of money." So everything was leaked. Everyone in my hometown knows about it now. The secret I've kept all these years was blurted out so easily. Don't say any more than you have to. I don't like it when people find out about me, so don't tell anyone about it. Otherwise, something like that'll happen again. Yes, I'll be careful. She doesn't seem to have reflected on her actions. That's the only way I could see it. Why must I go through the trouble telling her in no uncertain terms not to say such things? She's lived twice as long as I have and can't even tell the difference between what's okay to say and what's not. Listen, Psycho-chan. This is a story from when Psycho-chan and Psycho were still small. You know, when I was dating the man who's now my husband, there was a time when he was having money problems. So I loaned him about 600,000 yen to buy a car. And he says he still hadn't forgotten what I did for him, even though it was years ago. I'm really loved. Don't you think so, Saika? You know, well, when you were dating your boyfriend, I was still living in this house, right? Didn't you say that as a single mother, you were having a hard time finding money? So you're saying you've been paying off some guy while leaving me and my sister to fend for ourselves? It's crazy to give a bunch of money to someone you're not even married to. Hey, how am I supposed to react when listening to this story? It's not funny at all. I said it. For the first time, I expressed my opinion to Mother. I owe you for raising me as a single mother, so I've never once said a word about it, but I'm at my limit. I don't want to think about it, but the reason you divorced our father was because of your affair with that guy. I don't know what happened between them, because I was just a little girl back then. They never told me why they broke up. Because if my suspicion is true or not, but I can't read. When I heard my mother's story, I couldn't help but imagine it. My mother was silent. Can I take the silence as admission? So get off my case. Stop talking back to me. Stop being so defiant like that. It's not right. I want you to reflect on your actions. I feel sorry for my father. But actually, all you're doing is being a contrarian, aren't you? I think you should be a little more ashamed that you two had an illicit affair. Mother was silent. I'm starting to see more and more things I don't like about her, rather, she's stepping on landmines herself. So I was shocked that I couldn't even find the words. I thought the foundations of this family were rotting away. Don't say that, Saika-chan. You can't deny your mother. You can't deny your mother her right to love. She stood up abruptly and made her way to the kitchen. After a pause for breath, my mother reappeared with a knife in her hand. My legs trembled, and unable to move, she stabbed as hard as she could. Oh boy. Oh boy. Mother doesn't have anyone else but you. Yes, my mother is proud of the only thing that is my existence. I'm connected to such amazing people, like celebrities, so I must be amazing as well, right? As a poor person who has nothing of her own to be proud of, she had no choice but to boast about the people around her. She's just bragging about her daughter and making herself feel important, even though she's done nothing to deserve it. Saika-chan, you're a mother's hope. She pulled out a knife and a lot of blood spurts out of my chest. She plunged it straight into my throat. Stop denying your mother. For the sake of such trivial pride, the thing I've protected all these years was defiled. My mother was the one who has always denied me the opportunity to be a beautician. When I was a little girl, if I told her about my dreams, she would always reply thus: "You should get a real job instead of something so foolish." How could someone who once denied the dreams of others like that brag about it to everyone around her? No matter how you look at it, it's not right for the person who tried to crush your dreams to do. That's why my anger won't dissipate. The knife plunged in my throat and went through my neck. At that moment, my vision was cut off, and I became aware of my impending death. Goodbye, world. I wonder what my little sister thought and felt when she saw my mother like this. I'm sure that since I left home, my mother must have talked about me all the time. She was probably comparing my sister to me. I'm sorry I didn't get to do many proper big sister things for her. I wanted to know what she was going through, but since I'm no longer of this world, I have no way of knowing anymore. Oh. Yeah. So basically, the older sister was like, she called out her mother for having an affair with someone else. So that's why the parents. That's why she and her husband divorced. And the mother was like, "I'm tired of you defying me," and then she Stabs her. Yeah, the music. Oh no, this is a weird. That was a weird series of events. Super weird. If anyone saw such a tragic accident, would they find it in their heart to forgive? For a long time, I became a shell of my former self. Time stopped for me, and I was still in shock. I was still shocked in that day when One-chan died, because I was watching her closer than anyone else. She worked hard because she was different from me. She didn't let her dream stay just a dream. She worked very hard to make her dream come true. She said she's going to make it happen, even if mom denies it. She even went to a vocational school in a distant city for it, for year after year. I loved such an One-chan very much. So I was sad when One-chan was gone from my life. I could not easily let her go. It became a daily routine for me to cut my own arm with scissors that One-chan left behind. And my mother doesn't care about me, so she doesn't think anything of it when I do this. But I didn't think this was something bad, because when I did this, I felt like One-chan was there for me. I felt like One-chan was right there, was right next to me, together whispering to me. Only when I was doing this could I feel One-chan's presence. A few months had passed since One-chan died. They didn't give me any details. All I know is that it was an accident. My ass. The most important person in my life has disappeared from this world. Spacing out in the changing room at my part-time job, my sister's face comes to mind. It's been a while since I've been back to my hometown, and I was looking forward to seeing you. I wondered if she had an accident on her way back home, on her way back to her hometown. There's so much I don't know. One-chan, I want to meet you, One-chan. What's wrong, Sakura-chan? Why the long face? What's on your mind? If you don't mind, would you like to talk about it with me? Ah, okay. I kind of figured that was the case. One-chan? I felt that Nana-senpai resembled my One-chan. Maybe that's why I've devoted everything to her. Okay. Alternative. Happy end. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured that was the case as well. Oh boy. Oh boy. 6. You. I forgot what the third. I forgot what the password for the green chair chick was. I know it was 3, but I forgot what the letter was. Something I don't know. Something about a booth at like Comic Cat or something. Oh, they have a. Oh, it's on Google Play and App Store in Japan. I didn't know that. Pretty cool though. Okay, I forgot it, so I'm just gonna. Yeah. I know it was 3. I remember it was 3 and then something else. So we're slowly making our way there. All right. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go back and pick the other option. So this one. If I talk to her, she'll understand. I want to see what happens if I pick this one. Violence won't stop anything. Won't solve anything. The other party is human, so if you talk to them, they'll understand, right? I stood in front of her in silence. What are you up to? I stood in her and looked in... I stood... I looked in her eye and told her how I feel. That Nana is important. Nana is an important person to me. Um, I'll go check it myself on my own time. So it's fine. It's fine. You don't have to. I can go through. I can look at it myself. Me, Mitaro, and that I don't want to see my girlfriend hurt like that. If we're going to be together in the future, I want to let her know that I respect her feelings. I told her the truth as it is, never looking away until the end. Okay. Okay, what did she say? When I had finished saying all that, I had to say she. When I finished saying all. When I had finished saying all that I had to say, she just said okay and left the place. Hey, did she understand us, Saiko-chan? I don't know if she really understood me or not, but at least we should be able to relax for tonight. The problem is solved now. She can stop stalking her. She can stop stalking her now, hopefully. Let's believe in her. On the usual route to school. On my way to school alone, when a girl's shadow approaches me. Senpai, it was Saiko. I'm sorry about the other day, Nana-des. She bowed her head cutely in a way that was unimaginable from her previous gloomy atmosphere. 3TO, okay. I'll probably write that down after. It seems that I frightened Nana-senpai and caused trouble to her, right? More of a you? Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a Japanese thing. But I don't know. I don't know how we're supposed to put that past... Oh! No. It spells Mataro. It spells Mataro. I'm like 95% sure it spells Mataro. I'm like 90% sure it spells Mataro. Are you mad at me? Nana-senpai, do you hate me now? Why, she's become bright and lively all of a sudden. I know she was a girl who will understand after a good talking to. If I could give her a chance to change, maybe what I did wasn't a wasted effort after all. In fact, I feel like I've done something really good. Saiko-chan? As soon as I saw Saiko, Nana had a tense expression on her face. It's not hard to see why, since until recently, I had experienced so much fear and horror. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's true. Never mind. Ah, damn. Damn, I was so confident in my answer, too. But how big brain would it have been if it did spell Mataro? Nana-senpai, I'm sorry about the other day. Sako bowed her head just like before. Huh? I really regret that I frightened Nana-senpai. I've also surprised Mitaro-senpai as well. I'm really a bad girl, none of this. That's not true at all. Cheer up, Psycho-chan. Psycho-chan's not a bad girl at all. Nana-senpai. Yeah, I don't mind at all. It's alright now, so you don't have to feel down, Psycho-chan, okay? Nana-senpai, thank you very much. I'm sorry too. It seems like I've misunderstood you, Psycho-chan. You're actually a good girl. I love you, Psycho-chan. Let's be friends from now on. Yes, of course, none of this. Psycho and Nana shook hands. Both seemed refreshed. Seems like you two have made up. Good, good. I was relieved to see them looking happy, so happy. I know, this Sunday, Mataru, Yukimaru, and I are having takoyaki party. If you want, you can come too. Really? Takoyaki party. It's an honor, Nana-senpai. I'm so happy I could cry none of this. I'm happy you're exaggerating. You're exaggerating. If that's what you want, I'll invite you over as much as you want. I'm now properly friends with Nana-senpai. So, I'm truly happy none of this. Yep. 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 There it is. There it is. You asked for it, cats. You asked for it. I caught you, Nana-senpai, none of this. Nana-senpai, I've always admired you. From today, I'll be Nana-senpai for you. So please be at ease. Even when you're gone, I'll be there in your place. So just rest easy and go back to sleep. Bad end. Hope. Hope. Yeah, very appropriate title. Nakamaida. Okay, so we can do I can do one of three things. I can go for another route, or I can start a new game. Kind of don't want to start a new game. It's only 11 though. You know what? I'm gonna go for another route. Let's go for another route. Since I don't want to wait another like 4 weeks to finish the entire game. So we're gonna go for 2 routes tonight. Well, we're gonna see how far we go for the second route. Hopefully, or for this next coming route. But I don't know which route to go for. I think we'll go for the blue hair chick. Okay, skip. Yeah, we're gonna go for the blue hair chick. Yeah, this one. Number 2. The dice revealed a... My result was 2, huh? 2. Its power is a hair's breadth stronger than 1. Unfortunately, it's not nearly enough to win. In the end, is that all I'm capable of? I swallowed the curse of words of regret and frustration deep within my chest. Great to see you again. It's always good to see Alice. In despair, I tried to forget about the memories of my past. Alright, long cutscene. More long cutscenes. Second eye. Yeah, she looks above age. That girl clutching at her urinating. Yeah, she looks like she can easily be Dungeon Dice monsters. Sprouting from the depths of misfortune with a one-way ticket to death. Sarah's age? Nah, she looks like she's like in her 20s, dude. She will lead you to ruin. The coffin ending. Now the die is cast. The second roll. My name is Vitaro. I'm just a normal. Okay. We can just skip this. Anything different? I read the scroll with plenty of time to spare. Entered the classroom, took my seat, and began to read my light novel. Okay, it is different. We're an otaku now. We're reading light novels. I bought this the day before yesterday. I bought this the day before yesterday, and it's quite interesting. Now there's two eyes. The story is a typical amnesia story. A boy who lost his memories is offered to drink Olay by an unfamiliar girl. As the story progresses, more and more is revealed about the girl and the boy's past. The moment her darkness is revealed, the girl always puts on her crazy face, and the boy meets an unfortunate fate. Sounds familiar. This is quite an eccentric tale, but it's quite interesting too. Among them, my favorite is Bokuko girl, called Rikina Milfiore. Alright. She's a tsundere moe younger type, sister type character with blonde twin tails. Yeah, that's a tsundere, alright. Oi. Yukana-tan, I hope they make merchandise of you soon. I can't wait for it. Oi. Can you hear me? You're just ignoring me, are you? All these different versions of Nana. While absentmindedly thinking about the 2D girls, I was suddenly bonked on the shoulder. Ah, I was just about to get to the good part. What the heck? Don't spoil my fun. Huh, you're reading something weird again. You're really into that kind of stuff, aren't you? Yo! You're early, Mitaro. Is this your morning super otaku time routine? Oh my gosh. I turned around and there they were, my childhood friends, Nana and Yukimaru. Utaru, you're not popular because you only read that weird stuff. Nana scowled at me as if I was looking at something dirty. Do you really have to act like do you really have to act like it's so disgusting? She's a normie through and through. Oh, these plebs. They don't understand. Who doesn't understand hobbies like mine and is hard on otakus like me? Well, isn't that alright? As for me, I like One Piece too, you know? Ace, where are you? Huh, that's completely different. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about those disgusting big-eyed cutesy ones. And there is. One Piece is okay, but Moe stuff is not acceptable. Yeah, I'm gonna friggin' clip this and send it to Ace. Dude, we're breaking the fourth wall. This woman is my complete opposite. Yukimaru is rather tolerant of Moe, but Nana can't handle it at all. You don't know what Moe is? How do I explain Moe? It's like... Okay, have you watched K-On? If you watch K-On, then that's what Moe is. It's like really cute. It's not like exclusive to girls, but it's like a term generally coined towards girls. Like cute girls doing cute things. That's what Moe is. We're friends who met in middle school. When we were in middle school, Nana and Yukimaru and I used to hang out together. I remember our parents used to get mad at me for playing until late at night every day. I'm not the mischievous kid I was back then. I'm now more of an indoor otaku who is immersed in the world 2D. While I was thinking about the past, the chime rang. Oops, it's that time already. Google definition works as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Moe is. Look at these two rabble-rousers, as well as their classmate. Those two rabble-rousers, as well as their classmates, took their seats at once. As homeroom begins, the classroom is silent. So it has begun. Oh! It's the teacher! Oh no, it's the teacher's assistant. Yeah, rabble-rousers? Yeah, I don't know. Rabble-rousers is like troublemakers. It means like troublemakers and stuff. Like people who are like really rowdy. When I looked up, I noticed an unfamiliar woman next to the teacher. Who is that? She looks too mature to be a transfer student. Come on now. I mean, you ain't wrong. She's not even wearing a uniform. Starting from today, we have a new temporary teaching assistant. She'll be observing everyone's classes, so be nice to her. Boobas. Oh look, my name is Psycho. I'll be working in this class as a teacher in training starting from today. Of course your name is Psycho. Until my last day here, I'm hoping to get to know you all. I'm hoping to get to know you all a lot. I know I'm not the best, but please take care of me. Wow, what a beautiful person. I could feel all the boys in class gasping in awe of her beauty. Just the idea of having such a beautiful woman in the same room starting from today is enough to get me hyped. It's high noon in my pants, boy. I don't know why I said that. And so, starting today, The exciting class, under the watchful eye of a beautiful woman, began. Self-study time. I mean... You ain't wrong. My homeroom teacher is not in the classroom. Right now, the teaching assistant's wandering around the classroom, watching over everyone's self-study. Normally, everyone does whatever they want to, because their homeroom teacher isn't there. Well, it's understandable that everyone's nervous when a beautiful woman is watching them like this. Hey, what's your name? How do I pronounce it? While the whole class was quietly studying, Saiko-sensei spoke to me in a whisper. Huh? Why me? What did I do? What, did I do something wrong? I didn't do anything to offend her, I hope. It's Mitaru. It's Mitaru, ma'am. Okay, I'm gonna... Save my game. It's Mitaru, ma'am. Flustered for a moment, I gave an honest answer. Oh no, oh no! She's the Ada type. She's the type to go, Ada. Okay. Ada, is that so? Saiko-sensei smiled at me as if relieved by something. I don't know what the issue is. I can't read Sensei's mind at all. Listen, I need to talk to you. And I was wondering if I could come down... I was wondering if you could come down to the staff room at lunchtime. I don't think I want to play this. I don't think it's a good idea to play this anymore. Like, this is a bad idea. Oh, could it be a private consultation with the teacher? This is so bad. Lunch break. I was standing in front of the staff room door. Ugh. I'm nervous because I don't come to the staff room often. When I frightfully opened the door, the teacher who received me was smiling and waving at me. From her cheerfulness, it doesn't seem like bad news, so that's good at least. Mitch. She gave me a nickname too. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. I want to see if okay, never mind. Echan, it's so good to see you again. I'm so happy to meet you. I've been wanting to see you for a long time, Mechan. That's why I came back. Do you remember me? What? Babysitter? Call me bitch. Apparently the teacher and I have met before. But where and when exactly? I have absolutely no recollection of this. When did I meet such a beautiful woman? She knew my name and calls me by my nickname, Mechan. It sounds like we're more than just acquaintances. Oh, you're Rikana Milifo... Actually? Do I say this? Or do I say, who are you? Okay, I'm scared. I feel like this actually is Rikana. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just saying shit out of my ass. I'm gonna go for this. Well, don't rack your brains too hard about it. We even played together for a bit as kids back in the day, remember? The correct answer is Mechan's future fiancé, Saiko One-chan. Wee woo, FBI, open up. What is going on? This game's crazy. Of course you remember, don't you? Oh, you don't remember? Fiance? What the hell is she talking about? There's no way I've become so intimate with a woman without knowing it. Saeko Onechan. With this name in mind, let's jog my memory once again. Mechan, I love you. Older girl. When I grow up, I'm going to be a teacher, so I'm going to go to Tokyo. When I become a teacher, I'll teach you a lot, Mechan. It's goodbye for now, but I'll be back for sure. So remember me, and don't forget me, okay? Promise me. It's a promise. Wait, okay. We're in second year, so we're like 15. She's like 20. She's probably like 20 or like 22. So she's like 7 years older than us. She's at least 7 years older than us. Ah, I remembered. Isn't Saiko the girl whom I used to play with in the neighborhood park when I was in elementary school? You're okay with that? It's legal elsewhere. Bruh. Bruh. I think it was a promise that when she became a teacher in the future, she would come back to teach me, who had bad grades. I mean, I will admit, she did have a massive glow up. She did have a glow up. You remembered, didn't you? I'm so glad. I'm back, Mechan. My beloved Saiko Onechan has come back to her hometown. You've come back as an adult, Saiko. Once again, I checked her out from head to toe. I'm sure you went up and down a few laps, if you know what I mean. She was cute back then, but now she's an adult. She seems to have gotten more beautiful and ladylike. Honk honk. So such a perfect person actually exists in real life. 2D can't complete. Hooray for 3D. Oh my gosh. Hey, what are you staring at? By any chance, is it here? Saiko peevishly pointed at her. I swear to God, it's not because I wasn't looking at your chest on purpose. I'm just short. My eyes naturally. I'm not. Okay, never mind. I'm not. I just keep reading. Am I supposed to read this? Am I reading? Oh my gosh. This game is trash? Dude, it's game of the year. Alright. I felt like I shouldn't be staring, so I looked away from her ample bosom. Psycho giggled happily. Was that too stimulating for a boy? Your face is turning red. You haven't changed at all, Mechan. You're still cute. You're still the cute and earnest, shy boy I remember. Oh, Nechan, it's happy for you. Oh, but you're in a... You didn't have to... I can't take this seriously. I heard from your homeroom teacher that Mechan is studying hard now. That he's got a good head on his shoulders. That's amazing, but it's kind of a shame because that means you can do it without me teaching you, right? Well, I'm not quite there yet. You don't have to be modest. I can tell when you're hiding something. But yes, if that's the case, how about I give you a special lessons in non-academic subjects? How about some private tutoring? Hey, this is... I I need an adult. I must have lost a few years of my life from hearing those words full of hidden meaning and returned to the classroom in a daze. How about I give you a Well, I won't be able to sleep at night. I'm too excited. So, spill it. What was that private consultation all about, Mitaru? Yukimaru was excited as hell and asked for more details. By the way, I met Yukimaru when I was in middle school, so I don't know anything about him before that. I explained that we knew each other from childhood, and that we had reunited after several years. Wow, so you knew her? That teaching assistant? Nana, who had been silent on the sidelines thus far, spoke up. What, so she's been listening in on us all along? Seriously, a coincidence? So these things do happen. So what's the age difference between Sensei and us? I think we were about 5 years... Okay. See, I was right. So she is 22, 23. Excuse me. She is 22, 23 years old. We're in high school, so I guess, yep. It's been quite a few years since you've last seen each other. Wouldn't your face have changed a lot? Certainly your face still looks a bit from when you were smaller, but it's hard to tell at a glance. If it were me, I probably wouldn't be able to recognize you after so long. Well, these guys have a point. But we recognize each other. And that's that. That must be proof of how strong the bond between us was, even after several years of being apart. Maybe it's fate. I'm jealous that you get to be so close to a beautiful teacher. Hey, Mitaru, introduce me too. Die. Nana's still Nana. Nana announced her descent, wrapping Yukimaru roughly around the back. Ouch, that hurts. I don't know if she was actually annoyed or not, but she was using a lot of force. It must have hurt like hell. I'm sorry, it's a joke. Nana-sama, you're 100 times cuter. Next time, I'll kill you for sure. Yukimaru's desperate apology was in vain, as Nana continued to vent her anger on him. It looks like they don't get along, but it's normal for them. It means they have a healthy friendship. You've always been like this with each other. It's true, there's no way I'd be indulging in anything other than Nana, right, Mitaru? No, that wouldn't be troublesome for me. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I'm tired of hearing your lies. if you still got the energy to lie. Although we're not dating, the three of us are still close-knit friends. Shine. Dusk. Everyone's already left school. On the other hand, I was sitting on the bench reading the rest of my light novel, waiting for Psycho. Huh. Yukana-tan is great, but Ayano Cafe Ole-chan is cute too. That's quite the name, Cafe Ole. She's a complex heroine who can hardly describe with a single term. Who can hardly be described with a single term like yandere or Menhera. Her appeal crosses genre conventions. If I had to pick one, I'd say psychopath, I suppose. Maybe. Mayhaps. Oh, it's Booba. I mean, Psycho. Hey, Med-chan. What's that book you're reading? Psycho popped right in front of me, right behind me. When did you come from behind me? Sensei, are you a spy? I shouldered the cover of the book as she sat down next to me. Mix ore refrain. I've never heard of it. I didn't know you liked this sort of stuff, Med-chan. After staring into my eyes, Sensei nodded. Well, shall we go now? To Sensei's house. I want to talk to Med-chan. It's been so long since we had a talk. Psycho let me in her car and drove to her. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. With that, Psycho headed towards the kitchen. Left alone in the living room, I sat down on a large 3-seater sofa. Wow, what a soft and luxurious sofa. Psycho's place was on the upper floor of a tower apartment building. The house was quite spacious and seemed quite comfortable to live in. Doesn't it cost a lot of money to buy a nice apartment like this? This residence alone was proof enough that Psycho led a wealthy life. Here you go. It's iced peach tea. That sounds really good, actually. Peach iced tea. To write the words of someone. Peach iced tea sounds really good. I prepared some special tea leaves just for you, Med-chan. Please try it. I worked up a bit of sweat today, so I'm gonna take a shower. Just give me a moment, I'll be done in a jiffy. Psycho-sensei served me a cup of tea and then headed for the bathroom. Well, come to think of it, I'm quite thirsty. I'm sure you are, Mataru. I'm sure you are thirsty. Much appreciated. As I came all the way here, I might as well try the tea. As I drank a gulp down my throat, the cool peach flavor spread over my tongue. Yummy! I wonder what this is made of. Is this the kind of iced tea that fashionable adults drink? The kind you see in coffee shops? I've only ever drunk green tea and oolong tea. I couldn't help but be impressed by the unknown world of tea that suddenly opened up to me. In the midst of the silence, the sound of running water in the shower was painfully audible. Wow, it's kind of erotic. Oh my gosh. We went from being a necrophiliac to actually an upstanding guy to a creep. Alright. Now that I calm down a bit, I realize I'm in a quiet situation, aren't I? I need to blow my nose, so be right back. Oh, I forgot to unmute myself. Sorry. But I said he found dice on the table, and a wave of nostalgia washes over me. I wonder why. That's all I said. That's all. Thanks for waiting. Ada. Ada. Were you playing with those? I need to charge my phone. There we go. Oh, cats. Cats. You're killing me, cats. You know, those dice are quite nostalgic. My friend gave them to me. Isn't it a pretty color? It's made from a blue ore. What's it called again? Sensei snuggled up next to me and gently rested her hand on mine. The fragrance of shampoo lingered in her damp hair. Did you know? The top and bottom sides of a die always add up to 7. You know, a long time ago, in some faraway country, 2 prisoners on death row were making a bet for a chance to escape. Foreshadowing? You roll the dice, and whoever gets the bigger roll wins. The loser becomes the bait to let the winner escape. One was an ordinary single man, the other was a father with a wife and child waiting at home. Which one do you think should win, Machan? I want the single man to win, I want the father to win. Save my game, save my game. No one is around you. Okay. We're gonna go for the righteous answer and say I want the father to win. Well, I suppose general opinion is that life with a family weighs more than a single life. Shouldn't both lives have equal value? Actually, you know, there's no continuation to that story. Maybe in the future, it might be made. My stomach rumbled loudly. Oh, so embarrassing. Oh my goodness, just wait a moment. Just wait a minute, I'll prepare dinner right away. Come to think of it, I didn't have anything for lunch, did I? Sensei giggled as she put up her apron and headed for the kitchen. I wonder how long it's going to take. She just started preparing now. I feel like I'm getting sleepy. I'm gonna lie down for a bit. That's never a good idea. Machan, I love you. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a teacher. I'm gonna go to Tokyo. I'm a teacher, I'll come teach you. Goodbye, I'll be back for sure. So, it's a promise. Okay. Absolutely not forget. People change over time. I am going to say I absolutely not forget. Save my game, save my game. Okay. Apparently I dozed off for a bit. Good morning, are you awake, Machan? You must be tired. But don't worry. You won't have to feel that tired anymore. Did you hear that? Did you hear the heartbeats? That was really scary. Sensei's gentle voice was tinged with a bit of eeriness. Gradually, my vision becomes clearer and clearer. Oh, you're those kind of people. You're that kind of person. You're into friggin' BDSM and stuff. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Bruh. Bruh. When I saw what Sensei was holding in her hand, my face tensed up. The wire-like thing that stretched out from her hand was coiled around my neck. There are so many things I want to teach you, Machan. What is this? Is she gonna kill me? The wire wrapped around my neck was gradually tightening. Sensei smirked as I felt my mouth wide open. I'll snatch it away from you, because I'm a bad girl. The wire tightened around my neck with tremendous force. Barely conscious, I desperately struggled to stop Sensei. Sensei, everything that you loved, I'll snatch it all away from you. However, my resistance was already futile. Eventually, my strength left. My arms and I faded into unconsciousness. Yeah. Hidden truth. Definitely hidden, alright. I thought we chose the right answer. I thought we chose the right answer. See, it's a good thing I saved. But people change over time. Oh my gosh, I can't do this. I can't. Wake up, Mechan. Mechan. Rise and shine. You'll catch a cold if you sleep there. Sorry to keep you waiting, but dinner is ready. It's done already. Whoa, it's true. It smells so good. I pulled myself to look at the table. Delicious looking dishes were spread out on the top of it. Wow, it looks good. The aroma is elegant and salivating. It's clear even to an amateur like me. This must be absolutely delicious. Sensei, you're awesome. You're even a great cook. She's a beautiful teacher, she's nice, and she's a great cook. Full of talent, she's the best. Here, try it before it gets cold. It's been a while since I've served anyone, so I'd love to hear what you think. Delish. I'm moved by the flavor. It's very delicious, Sensei. Let's go for the prim and proper answer here. It's very delicious. We're like a judge on Chopped. It's like, the flavor profile. I can taste a hint of tarragon and rosemary. Oh. Can I call 999? Yeah, you can call 999. Thanks, I made it on short notice with whatever I had on hand, but I'm glad it's to your liking. Sensei was looking at me happily as I stuffed my face with food. Huh. Sensei doesn't have any dishes in front of her. I'm the only one who's silently eating. Don't you want some too, Sensei? Sensei's not very hungry, so you don't have to worry about it. But more than that, I'm delighted just watching Mechan eat with a satisfied look on his face. Mechan, I love you. Whoa. My chopsticks fell out of my hand from the impact of that sudden confession. Yeah, I'm sure that was a hallucination. It's too shocking to be 3D. Well, it's not like she's a two-dimensional girl. Only 2D girls would say something like that. I love you, Mechan. Did you hear me? Or are you ignoring me? She said it again. This person, she actually said it again. You didn't have to say it twice. Ah, Sensei, it's too much for my poor virgin heart. You must be surprised, weren't you? You're so honest with your feelings, it's weird. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, police? It was more cool and reserved in the past, but now I can express my feelings to you directly like this. Surprising, isn't it? I'm going to be a teacher. Do you remember that? At that time, I was studying very hard and didn't have time for other things. That's how much I've changed. That's how happy I am to see you again. Nostalgic, isn't it? I miss having dinner with you like this. Have I ever had dinner with you before? I used to play with Saiko and Neichan at the neighborhood park, but I don't think our families were involved with each other. No, it might just be me. I'm sure I've just forgotten. They say people will forget some memories as they get older. As I was treated to a delicious meal, Sensei and I had a great time talking about our past. The time spent with Sensei passes by in a blink of an eye. It's as it's getting late, it's finally time to call it a day. The sky was completely dark, and it was no longer the time for children to get out or go out. She couldn't let me walk by myself at night, so essentially drove me to a place very close to my house. Well, be careful and don't oversleep tomorrow because I'd be sad if it was Sensei's fault. I'm just kidding. See you tomorrow, Med-chan. Sensei smiles mischievously, as if teasing me. Hey, Med-chan, do you want to come over to Sensei's house tomorrow too? Of course I'll come. Oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this. Also, the game screen's like very stretched. But I can't very well change it because it's gonna mess up the actual layout. Actually, yeah, I can't very well change it. I'll fix it up for next time. Oh, good morning, Saksham. How's it going? We're just suffering. I answered immediately. I had fun, and I wanted to see her again. I felt sad when I had to go. It wasn't just me. She looked a bit sad when we parted. It's only, oh, there's like an extra apostrophe there. It's only a brief separation, but we're already acting like a couple who can't bear to be apart for even a second. What the heck? What is going on? Year 20XX, April, XX. XX City, XX Prefecture. The body of an unidentified woman was found. That doesn't sound good. According to the police, the body's age is unknown. Its height is 165 centimeters. No belongings were found on the body, and it was completely naked. Although the corpse was identified as a woman from her physical appearance, her body was damaged beyond recognition. Her head had been cut off and taken away, and her breasts and lower abdomen had been gouged out of her torso. The police are currently investigating the identity of the body and the cause of death, suspecting it to be homicide. Ugh. Oh no. Yeah, welcome to heck. How unusual. I thought you weren't coming today. Look, what a beautiful moon. Don't you think it's a perfect night for us to have a secret talk? I guess so. I can't tell what's on your mind. If you don't say anything, isn't there anything you want to talk about? How can you tell? Is my face easy to read? Yes, indeed. Don't make light of adults who've lived longer than you, you know? Well, I suppose you're right. There's someone I hate so much I want to kill them. You certainly picked a very dangerous topic. I was just jealous at first. That person, I respected them. They encouraged me when I was down and supported me when I wanted to do something. But strangely enough, I wasn't happy about it, and inwardly began to suspect that they were making fun of me. And then, I don't even want to look at their face anymore. As I went further and further down in despair, that person continued to climb up in life. The girl achieved. The more achievements they've got, the more miserable I became. What'd you say? And so you wanted to kill them? Yes. It's not fair. Even though we started from the same place, only they got anything. I couldn't get any results at all. I wanted to be happy too. I wanted to be born and raised in a favorable environment and a loving family like them. It's not that simple. Wishing for someone else's misfortune doesn't make you happy, you know? I know that. Don't you understand how foolish it is to try and drag others down by wishing misery on them? Do you really think that that person wasn't trying hard as well? There's no shortcuts to glory, and sometimes it just doesn't work out. Anyone who's successful has gone there by putting in no small amount of effort. But I'm trying to do my best too. I'm sorry, but there's no guarantee in life that your efforts will be rewarded. In order not put your efforts to waste, you must change your approach. Do not frown upon your fate and stop turning away from it. If you do, the one who will be empty-handed is you. But that's no one was there to teach me. That person only lended their full support to me, but no advice. He told me everything I was doing was right, so by the time you realized, you'd already come to a point where there was no turning back, right? Your obsession with them. Do you like that person? No, I don't hate them. I really hate them. No, I hate them. I really hate them. If that's the case, then those feelings of yours must be a lie too, right? The feelings of jealousy towards that person too. Your wish is to be happy in it. Her wish is to be happy too. What you really wish for is a brutal demise that will be engraved into memory. Okay, you died, I'd be really happy. Okay, I'm starting to get an idea of what happened. So, this girl, she killed the real. So, the this psycho chick, she killed this other girl that was broadcasted in the news. And she basically transplanted everything so she could look just like her. You know what I mean? I think that's what's going on. After class, I waited in the classroom for Psycho Sensei to arrive. I was thinking so much about yesterday that class seemed to fly by. Soon, I'm going to have dinner at Sensei's house. I'm so excited to be able to enjoy Sensei's homemade food again. It's nice to have something to look forward to at the end of the day. By the way, yesterday's dishes was really creative and delicious. Sensei, I can't wait for you to come soon enough. Reading my light novel is a good way to kill time. No matter how long the wait, I've got enough reading material to wait it out. This reality is a fiction, so if I destroy it and become God, it won't take me long to change the whole world. I, Ichigo Ole-tan. You're a scary girl. Even if you had to kill someone to get to the person you love. Is the so-called true love? Is this the so-called true love? Nagisa-tan is really cute though. Oh, freaking Mataro. Yo, Mataro, what's up? Oh, he's reading something weird again. How creepy. While I was reading my light novel, Yukimaru and Nana approached me. Shit. I was so engrossed in reading that I didn't even notice them coming up to me. Hey Mataro, you're not busy today, right? Are you coming to the arcade with us? Yukimaru invites me to play in his usual manner. but unfortunately I've made arrangements to go to Sensei's house. Hey, you're going too, right? We haven't played together in a while. You should come hang out with us in a bit. Come hang out with us a bit. Sorry, today is a little... Why can't you go? What's the matter? Isn't that fine? If anything, it's convenient, I think. Nana was in a bad mood, but this was also perfectly normal for her. No, it isn't. I know Nana is fond of Yukimaru, so my present... Oh. Is he just reading into that too much? I think he is. Sheesh. No one has to be... no need to be roundabout about it. Wait. Did you say hook up already? Yeah, just hook up already. I'm happy enough to be alone with Yukimaru. It doesn't matter if you guys are here or not. Oh, how nice of you, Nana-chan. Let's go play together. I don't want him around. He can rot in hell for all I care. Yukimaru? Sorry, why don't you go ahead without me? Nana nodded curtly and walked out of the classroom. Motaro, you... Wait. Okay. Dude, crazy shit just happened. Crazy shit just happened. We found out there was a murder, right? And we got a little bit of Psycho's past. So, Psycho apparently really hated someone, and she wanted to kill them. And so my theory was like, oh, she killed the person that was broadcasted in the news, and she basically took off her body parts and attached it onto herself so she could look just like her. But that's my theory. That's my theory, at least. Yukimaru chuckles and whispers in my ear. You found yourself a girlfriend, didn't you? Who do you think I am? You can't hide it from me. I'm the biggest womanizer in the school. No, I don't care if you say it so proudly. It's disgraceful. It's a disgraceful title, no matter how you look at it. The relationship between Sensei and I, we're not exactly a couple, but indeed, Yukimaru, you're more or less on the money. So spit it out. Who's the lucky girl? I promise I won't tell Nana, so tell me. I wasn't sure if I should tell the truth, but I've known this guy for a long time. No way I'm going to tell Nana, but it would be strange to hide it from Yukimaru. So I decided to tell him the whole story. I came to visit Sensei's house again, and I was treated to another delicious meal. I told Yukimaru everything, so I don't feel particularly guilty about my relationship with Sensei right now. From an outsider's view, they might see it as forbidden love between a student and a teacher, but it's different. We've always known each other. It's not different. There's no way I can see Sensei One-chan, Psycho One-chan as a stranger now. Love. Yeah, that's probably love, I guess. I know I've been looking at her in a sexual way. But that's normal for a healthy high school boy, right? He's not wrong. I mean, he's not wrong. But it's still kind of creepy. But he's not wrong. By the way, Sensei's house is so cozy. Even in this humid summer, once I'm inside the air-conditioned room, it's so refreshing. Hey Mechan, thanks for waiting. What are you doing? I showed Sensei the cover of my light novel. That again, you really like that, don't you? It's kind of comforting to have Mechan reading a book next to me. You can stay here forever. Sounds good. It's not that I want you to do anything in particular, it's just that it makes me feel safe to be around you, so thank you, Med-chan. Sensei smiled sincerely to me, at me. It's not just me. It seems she also enjoyed her time with me. I feel much more at ease here than at home, a special place for the two of us where time flows slowly. Speaking of which, I've been thinking about it ever since I came to Sensei's house, but something smells sweet. It is forbidden. Yeah. I looked at the corner of the room and noticed a small planter with blue flowers in it. Oh, so this was the source of the scent. I didn't notice it at all when I was here before. Are you interested? It's a flower called rosemary. It smells good, doesn't it? A friend gave it to me before I moved here. You have to harvest the leaves and dry them as herbs. Okay, this is the herb. You can use the dry flowers to make potpourri. In Europe, they call it the rejuvenating herb because it makes the skin look beautiful. Makes the skin beautiful. Nice, isn't it? I really wish I could be young again. I'm about to turn a corner in my life. I better watch out for my skin. Huh? More foreshadowing, mayhaps. Apparently, it's a flower called rosemary. I better remember that name. Yeah, you better. Oh, it's already so late. Sensei looked at the clock and, in a lonely voice, it was already past 10 p.m. Wow. Generally speaking, I would be in trouble if I still hadn't come home by this hour. If I could stay here forever, because I enjoy spending time with Sensei and it makes me feel at ease. How about this? Why don't you stay the night? You have a day off school tomorrow, so why don't you... No. Oh, the sleepover event flag has been raised. Here, hold on a second. I can't keep my head straight. I'm in complete disarray. Hey, how about it, just for today, since he still wants to talk with Med-chan a lot more. This is so bad. Sensei, if you say so, it can't be helped. It doesn't matter what they answer. Yay, thanks, Med-chan. Well then, let's enjoy ourselves. Oh no, don't say that. Don't say that. No. 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 This is the point where we turn off the game, right? Do we turn off the game here? I couldn't resist, so I plunged into her ample bosom. Sensei's arm clung to me tightly and I couldn't move. Amazing, she smells so good after a bath. I feel so dirty reading this. Unable to go against the flow, I nuzzled my face into her spacious cleavage. I'm supposed to read this? I'm supposed to read this? I'm supposed to read this. Well, I really hope this stream doesn't get age restricted. Yeah, I really hope this doesn't get age restricted. No, the only head pats we're gonna be giving is head pats to Geen. We're only gonna give Geen head pats. I am enveloped by the warmth of her comforting voice. If I let my guard down, I'm gonna fall asleep at this rate. You know, I went through a lot of stuff, a lot of difficult times before I came back here. I was sad and cried every day until I met Machan. But then when I saw Machan's face, all that pain disappeared. I'm sorry, this isn't any of your business. Saiko and Machan's suddenly seemed weak and vulnerable. I gently stroked Saiko Nechan's head, just as she'd done earlier. Are you worried about me? Thanks, Machan. Some time passed as we stared at each other in silence. Machan, let's... Hello? 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 Okay, we're going for the... Yeah. We're gonna go for the bad ending. An illicit relationship between a teacher and a student won't be forgiven. Zara rejected Sensei's lips. Machan, so we can't? Why not? Is it because you don't like me? Sensei slumped her shoulders in disappointment. That has to be it. It's because you don't like me, right? No, I didn't mean. It's okay, you don't have to be so uptight. I feel better if you made it clear that you didn't want to do it. As I thought, I'm not suitable and not good enough. Sensei had a serious expression and was muttering something in her soft voice. I knew one day I would regret this. I was right. I should have never had any hope from the start. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but something smells funny. And it smells like gas. My god, Sensei, you opened the gas valve? It's such a lonely thing to die alone, my dear sweet Machan. Won't you die with me? Oh, good. Yeah, that's where we're going. Guess where we're going after this. Yeah, we're going to prison. We're going to prison. Well, we're not going to prison. Sensei's going to prison. So I guess we're gonna have to kiss her. I accepted the kiss. Machan. Closing my eyes, my very soul just filled with the sweet aroma. I love you. Saiko Sensei. No, Saiko Onechan. I don't care which one it is anymore. Whether she's my teacher or not. Whether she's my beloved older sister. That's even worse. That's even worse. Holy. We don't want to go to Alabama. Oh my gosh. The memories of my childhood are somewhat vague. It's all a blur, something that fades in with the passage of time. Me? No, I only have a brother. But if you're talking about this game, no. What kind of kid was I? I think I was quite naughty. And I always used to make my mother angry. That's about all I can remember. But there's something I can't remember quite clearly. I remember in elementary school, I was good friends with an older girl, and that I used to play with her a lot. No family relationship, just a girl from the same neighborhood. Even so, something I couldn't read. Okay. She was a very important person, but she had to leave the city one day. I don't know if it's because of changing schools or something else. The only thing she told me was that she wanted to be a teacher. Her name was Psycho. The last night we spent together was the first day of the festival. The midsummer sky was in full bloom. With a loud bang, fireworks like petals scattered the night sky. Hey, do you remember Medchan? I was on my way home from school when I found an abandoned puppy. You said you were going to keep him, so you brought him home, and your mother got mad at you for it. Oh, something like that did happen. I always had a weakness for cute, weak things. If a puppy stares at me with eyes like that, I just couldn't leave it alone, can I? What happened to that puppy in the end? I don't know. I went over to check it out, but the next day all I saw was a box and it was gone. I wonder, did someone pick it up? If it got picked up, I hope its new owner is someone nice, indeed. Reminds me of a salad person. Hi Ree, how's it going? We're just suffering. We're busy suffering, Ree. Both ourselves and the puppy. We don't get to choose our parents or our owners. Hey, I wonder why the puppy's original owner did this. It's the same as killing it. I wonder if they throw away human children too. They're living beings all the same. It's an interesting time. It's certainly interesting. I guess it's because they think taking care of it has become too troublesome. I wonder. I don't want to think that people could be so quick to abandon life. Maybe they just wanted to forget it all, go somewhere else, anywhere else. Alright, so to give you a really abridged version of what just went on for the past like almost hour. Um, we had a childhood friend, uh, one that was much older than us, who became a teacher, and we reunited with them, and we did some freaky stuff in her house. That's about it. That's all I'm gonna go into. We did some freaky stuff. It's morning. When I opened my eyes, spread out before me was a pearly white skin tone, huh? Okay. Alright. Alright. Hmm. Will this get age restricted? No, am I gonna get flagged for this? Huh. Okay. I'm gonna be safe. And I'm gonna be safe here. I'll read the dialogue, but I don't want to. I don't want to risk like the off chance. I doubt I'm gonna get dinged for it, but I'm not taking the risk. The naked body of a woman without so much as the naked body of a woman without so much as a shred of clothing is in front of me. And then ellipses 2 times. Huh? Huh? Good morning. Mechan, did you sleep well? Uh, 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 that's right. Right? I stayed over at Sensei's, didn't I? Then I got into bed with Sensei, and finally lost my virginity. Oh my. Oh my god, I'm... Just remembering it makes me feel hot. Just remembering it makes me feel hot between my legs. I, uh... I, uh... I closed the window because, yeah. I'll open it when it's safe again. What, are you remembering last night's events? Metchan, you're so cute. You were so manly last night, Metchan. You're wonderful. With a blush, her cheeks, with a blush on her cheeks, the teacher twirls her finger around my back. Hey, why don't we go one more time before we go to school? We still got time. Irk. Sensei's sweet temptation makes my head woozy. Of course I want to do it again. Yes, I really do. But if I did that, I'd definitely be late for school. That's not the word. That's not. I think that's the worst. I think that's the least of your issues, buddy. If the teaching assistant and myself, a student, were to arrive late to school together, people might gossip about us. Okay then. When we have another sleepover, yeah? What? In other words, I'm invited to stay over again? I think it's not much to say that Sensei and I are already like lovers, or even like fiancés who moved in together. I feel so fulfilled in life. It's so hard to imagine that just a few days ago, I was living the otaku life. It's much better to be lovey-dovey with Sensei than wasting in my room reading light novels. Alright. Alright, we're safe. And I'll just show you the log. So, yeah. If you wanted to read it, then there you go. I'd rather you read Redo of Healer than this. Oh, by the way, I hadn't called my mom to let her know that I was staying at Sensei's house these 2 times. I checked my phone and saw that I've received calls from not only my mom, but also from Yukimaru and Nana for some reason. Well, I guess I'll just leave it for later. Sensei and I made small talk to the low rumble of her car's engine. Come to think of it, last night I had a dream about our past. It was nostalgic. It was a nostalgic, warm dream. Sensei was talking about her dreams for the future. It was a magical night filled with the echoes of fireworks, their light reflecting off of Sensei's glasses. I excitedly told my teacher about my dream. Fireworks? Sensei stared blankly ahead. I didn't see any fireworks. Yeah, that happened, didn't it? Raises some eyebrows. I felt a little out of sync with Sensei. I thought the events of that day were an important memory for us. Maybe for Sensei, it wasn't such a big deal. They were beautiful, weren't they? The fireworks. That special night when Sensei talked to me about her dreams for the future. Let's go see them again, shall we? Wait, huh? Glasses. Sensei, what happened to your glasses? You were not wearing glasses. Oh, but maybe she's wearing contact lenses now. Maybe. Yeah, probably. That must be it. Yeah. Even a lot of students wear them these days. I didn't see you take off your contact lenses or put them on, though. I'm sure she did it when I wasn't looking. Yeah, I know. It's probably when taking her... What? It's probably when taking her of her feminine hygiene. Okay, that's a weird translation. That doesn't make any sense. Does eyesight ever recover, or does it stay bad forever? I've heard of a surgery called LASIK that can restore eyesight, but I thought I heard that the success rate was very low. As I thought these things, my head spun around and round. Let's not think about this too much. Yeah, I was thinking too. I'm like, oh, maybe she just got contact lenses. But now that he mentioned it, I'm kind of curious. Is this actually Sensei? Oh shit, he told Yukimaru. Yo, he told Yukimaru. What an idiot. As soon as I entered the classroom, Yukimaru yelled at me in an unusually irritated manner. It'll cause a scene if you yell this loud. However, it's still early in the morning, so it's just me. Yukimaru, and Nana right now. You didn't come home yesterday, didn't contact anyone, and your phone battery was dead? Do you know what a big ruckus you caused? Nana, myself, and your mother were out together looking for you. Why couldn't you at least call me? What the hell do you think you're doing? Don't you know there's been a lot of crazy stuff going on lately? Didn't you hear the rumors of a serial killer on the loose? With all that going on, your son doesn't come home without calling you. How would you feel? Think about your mother's feelings a bit. So that's the story. Because I didn't call my mom, they thought I might have been involved in an incident, and were searching for me. It's not really any of your business, though. Why do I have to call my parents every time I want to stay over? Hey, you listening? We're doing this for your sake, you know?
Yukimaru is unusually harsh. Sheesh, this isn't like you at all. Nana was silently standing next to him. When her eyes met, uh, when her eyes met mine, I could feel her piercing glare. I see. So that's how it is. That mother of mine put them onto this. Don't just stand there, say something, damn it. Yukimaru's clenched fist slams into my desk. No, stop it, Yukimaru. This doesn't solve anything. Shut up, Nana. Stay out of this. I'm talking to this guy. Hey, what are you getting all worked up for? Chill out. Not slackening at all. Yukimaru forcibly grabbed me by the chest. It doesn't look like he has any intention to stop. Then, I guess I had no choice. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, we did red, green, and blue. Well, we're doing blue right now. By the way, hello, Mrs. Swag. How's it doing? Oh no, don't meme me. Don't. Don't. I'm already suffering as is. No. 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 Enough, leave me alone. Shut the hell up. They're both the same thing. One is just nicer. I'm gonna do this one though. I let my emotions get the better of me and punch Yukimaru in the face as hard as I could. Damn it, it's on now. Still swag? Dude, Mista, I've been... This route has been the craziest route. This route has been so crazy. It's been so bad. Full of what the fuck moments. I need to sneeze too. Never mind. I may be skinny and I may not have any muscle, but I'm still a man, and a man's gotta do what he's gotta do. Stop it, both of you, stop it now. What the hell do you guys know? You don't know anything, do you? This is my problem and it's none of your business. I raised my fist in the air to give him another sock on the noggin. I caught Yukimaru by surprise and he was blown backwards. Oh shit. Oh, ho, ho. Damn, dude. Yeah, Missa, this stream is going to be unlisted, so you're not going to be able to see it publicly. So, it's better if you, save the URL for this stream so you can, watch it later. The orderly rows of desks collapsed with a great rattle. Yukimaru was hung on the collapsed desk as if on a drying rack and stopped moving. In a panic, Nana rushed over. No way. No way, right? It's a lie. Hey, answer me, Yukimaru. Yeah, you can find it on Twitter too, but... What? This is like the green-haired route all over again. Blood trickled down her head. What the hell is this? What the hell happened? How did this happen? I
Turn around and look behind me. You've really done it now, Mid-chan. Sensei coolly lifted a chair with both hands. Fresh blood dripped from the leg of the chair. Psycho Sensei, is this Nana? Don't worry, Sensei will help you. There's nothing to worry about. Come on, let's clean this up before someone sees. Horrifying words came out of Sensei's mouth. I did as Sensei instructed and carried the bodies into the car. My body was trembling with fear, but I had to obey. All this is because of what I'd done. Sensei drove us deep into the mountains. It was still bright outside. Probably classes hadn't started yet. Sensei tore off her clothes and threw her phone and other personal belongings in a sack. Take off all your clothes. Make sure none of the belongings remain. I'll burn them later. Sensei then proceeded to destroy any traces of evidence. She lifted a nearby rock and swung as hard as she can in Nana's face. This was... That weighs hurt. Oh. Okay, she was the killer. Ah. You played a bit of the red-haired? Okay. Yeah, the red-haired girl route was crazy, but this one's like at a different tier. This one's on a different tier. Why did she know that? How could she act like she was used to this? I got a little afraid and trembled at the sight of Sensei's figure. What are you doing? Just, what? Are you just going to stand there and watch? You're going to help too. Even if you say that, I'm frozen in fear when I think of the horrible things I'm about to do. Don't be naive. You killed them, no? So show me some responsibility and see it through to the end. Sensei looked at me with sharp eyes, completely different from the gentle Sensei I know. Ah, save my game, save my game. I'll be your accomplice, I can't do it. We're gonna go for the bad ending. I can't do it, she's gonna kill me. She's gonna kill me for sure. You're a responsible man. You're responsible for the lives you take. It's the least we can do, isn't it? Fine then, I'll do it. You just stay here and watch. After telling me off coolly, Sensei picked up the shovel and lifted it high and swung down Yukimaru's. Okay, this wasn't the bad ending. This was the happy end, the good end. Oh my gosh. Never mind. Or... Yeah. I watched in silence as the teacher covered up the evidence. I watched as Yukimaru and Nana's faces were crushed. I felt like throwing up. I felt like I shouldn't look away, even if I couldn't do it myself, but I couldn't bear looking at it. There's no way I could be okay with that. But you wouldn't forgive me for that, right, Sensei? Okay, this is the bad ending, okay. Suddenly I felt a shock in my head, and my vision turned red. You're still standing? You're sturdier than I thought. Sensei had a shovel in her hand and was about to hit me one more time. I slowly backed away. Sensei, don't do this. Why? I want to run away, but my legs won't move as I commanded them to. If I let you go, you never know when you might have slip with the tongue. That makes sense, right? I'm sorry, this is where it ends. I won't say all the time we spent together was a lie. But it's your fault too for being so wishy-washy. I'm sure she's looking down at you too. As for your body, just leave it to me. Yeah. That's a long ending. Letting others take care of your dirty laundry. That's a long ending. Alright, I'll be your accomplice. I lifted up the rock and slanted as hard as I could into Yukimaru's face. Witnessing a tragedy like this, I'm once again reminded of the gravity of my sins. Every time I swung my arm down, what used to be my friend's face gets smashed and squished in the end, burnt to ashes. Sorry. No, I shouldn't think like that. I felt that way. Then, if I felt that way, then that means I wasn't doing it in self-defense. No, I'm an accomplice. Sensei and I have become demons. After the whole cover-up was over, I was sitting in the passenger seat of Sensei's car. I was covered in blood, so I decided it wouldn't be a good idea to go home like this. First, I would take a shower at Sensei's house. I would have to get cleaned up quickly before anyone sees me this. While I'm fidgeting, Sensei is driving with a blank expression on her face. Her skill is extraordinary. How can she do this so callously and not feel anything? Was there a cruel side to Sensei that I didn't know anything about? What the hell happened to you while we were apart? Hey Sensei, I couldn't help but ask you. Why are you doing this? Do you want to know why? It's because Sensei is a murderer. Criminal record. Okay, that was a bad ending too. Huh. That was weird. Okay, so how do I get the good ending? Do I have to go for the first option? Why did you help me? Okay. Okay, I messed up somewhere. I think. Because I didn't get the good ending. Or the proper ending. Where did I mess up though? Does people change? I had to do this one? Enough already, leave me alone? Yeah, okay. It's this one. I got it. It was dependent on this answer. Hey, what the fuss? What's all the fuss about? Hearing the commotion, Psycho came into the classroom. Yeah, we didn't actually have to kill our friends, yeah. Okay, we're gonna save first. Let's go here. So I take it you guys were having a fight? My, what a terrible bruise. Sheesh, what such naughty boys. Mitaro-kun, Yukimaru-kun. Later come to my office. I'll have a talk with each of you at one at a time. I thought this was the homeroom teacher's job, not the assistant's. Both of you. This isn't a request. This is an order. If you don't come, I'll speak to your homeroom teacher and make sure you'll get a penalty. As a teaching assistant, it seems like a good learning experience for me. Were you fighting for my sake, the two of you? Thanks. Oh, and Nana-san, are you involved as well? But I didn't do anything. I can see that, but you were watching, right? I'll need you to tell me exactly what happened. Oh then, I'll see you later. All three of you. Came at a bad time. As Sensei walked out of the classroom, Yukimaru clucked his tongue.
that what he did? Cut it out already. Damn it. Why me? Now don't get all coy with me, Nana-san. Can you tell me what's going on? I've got nothing to say in particular. Hara, Nana-san, it's okay. You can leave soon. But if we leave it like this, I won't be able to get the truth of what happened, you know? Okay, I'll talk. I don't really have any reason to refuse. Thank you for your understanding. Atari didn't come home on Saturday, and because he didn't call his parents, and they couldn't get in touch with him, all hell broke loose. That's why Ikumaru and I went with his mother to look for him. Recently, there's been incidents with headless corpses, you know? There's a rumor that a serial killer is walking around. Oh god, what is this? Oh, what is this? No. Ah, no. Bacon, why? Bacon, why? Oh, bacon. Why? Yeah, that was the true good ending where we got run over by a car and saved a kid. No. Don't make that your new profile picture. I look like a budget Iori Yagami from King of Fighters. That must have been hard for you, no wonder you're worried. So, when you came home to school this morning, you was ready in your classroom, right? Can I go now? Yes, thanks a lot. You've been very helpful. After the conversation, Nana quickly stood up from her seat. Ah, that's right, Nana-san. There's one more thing I need to ask you. Yo, Sako-sensei. I'm gonna blow my nose, hold on. Alright. Hello, Yukimaru-kun. I believe this is the first time we've spoken in private. Oh, so you heard the details from Nana, right? Yeah, I heard. It must have been rough. Mataru, what does that guy think parents are? It infuriates me. You know, he lost his father quite early on, so his mother is a single parent. She raised him all by himself. All by herself. And he doesn't know how tough that is. Children don't always know what their parents are going through, and it's not until they're older that they realize it. But that doesn't mean he can tell right from wrong. He's already a high school student, you know? Yukimaru-kun, you're so mature. You're making me blush. It's been dangerous recently. It's not safe for a kid to be out alone at night. So I'm sure his mother must have been very worried. Yeah, I was super worried too. You're right, Yukimaru-kun, you're a very kind person. Don't play dumb, sensei. What do you mean, Yukimaru-kun? You can't hide it from me. I know all about you. You thought no one else noticed. I'm sorry for tricking you. Trying to trick you. I sat down. Why did you do that, Metchan? You shouldn't have hit someone, you understand?
I'll never get mad at you, so you can always confide in Sensei. I might be able to help you, Mid-chan. Dude, I think it's crazy how they just give you a choice where it's like, I want to have dinner with you. Let's have dinner. Can I come today? Thanks, I appreciate the sentiment, but sorry, I've got something to do tonight. So why don't we have dinner some other time? I'll be sure to make some time for you. Hey, you better refuse. What the heck? Normally Sensei would ask me out herself, but for some reason I was turned down. I headed home feeling depressed. When I get home, I'll probably get scolded by my mom. What a pain. There's nothing interesting at home anyway, is there? I'll just hole up in my room and read the rest of my light novels. I mean, what else can I do? Speaking of which, what's Sensei up to? I'm sure the training assistants have a huge pile of homework to go through. Even now, she must be working so hard to make her dream of becoming a teacher come true. Seems I can't do anything to support her. Sensei, until your dreams come true, wouldn't it be better for me to stay by your side? You're like, hey, you want to have, hey, let's go for a date. I know I'm in trouble, but... It's a memory from the distant past. There was a field of sunflowers near my house. When I grow older, I want to be a teacher. I want to teach lots of stuff to lots of kids. Teaching isn't just about studying and lessons. It's also about how to think and how to live. It's not easy. When people lose their way, I hope I could help them find their way again. Both kids who are good at studying and those who aren't. I want to protect everyone and save everyone. The sunlight reflects off of the Nei-chan's glasses. How was it? It must be silly, right? A kid like me spouting off all these grand ideals. I don't even know if I can make this happen. Humans are so tiny and they die so quickly. There may come a day where no matter how hard you work to achieve something, it will be for nothing. Sometimes I ask myself what it is I'm even doing. Saeko and Nei-chan took out a large cube from her pocket. What is this? I tilted my head curiously as Saeko and Nei-chan giggled and smiled. It's a giant die, isn't it? Yeah, the top and bottom sides of the die will always add up to 7. You know, for a long time ago in a faraway country. Okay. She said that already. How did I answer back then? Mirror. Okay. Okay. That's the same. Maybe in the future. Maybe. Like no other person. Okay. Oh, here's the obligatory field scene with the flowers. But the way you said that, do you hate me or something? No, I had no ill will, because I'm not one to judge anyone based on their intentions alone. Just like you. What do you mean? I mean what I meant. I'm just killing time here. I didn't want to see anyone, so I came here at this hour. But you must forgive me since I'm here. But it seems so. Well, you making fun of me? You're so cheeky like a kid. Ayume-san. Okay, this is a new character. Ayume. I also feel jealousy of you. Oh, it's Daffodil. I don't mind, I get that a lot. I can't go on like this. I have to find someone to look down on to make myself feel better. Pitiful girl. How cruel. I wish you'd think of a nicer way to put that. But still, you persistently come to this place. Why? You're not just here to see me, are you? Because it seems you hate me. Is it because you want me to affirm your actions? Because if you got a pat on the back from cold, cruel me, it'll make you feel better about yourself, right? That wasn't my intention. I'm not going to comfort you. I am, unfortunately, not the kind of person that you seem to think I am. You and that person, I want to curse you both. You poor thing. You're so full of doubt that you can't trust anyone, can you? Go ahead. Go ahead and try it. Curse me to death. I don't care who, but if anyone tries to look down on me, I'll drag them down to the same hell as me. If I'm the only one who's going to be ruined, then it's better for everyone to be unhappy. That being the case, then I guess there's no point in furthering this conversation. All the words I've said to you were not able to reach your ears. I suppose you'll find out, and you'll regret it. The misfortune you wish on someone else will become the very same misfortune that befalls on you. Hot Dog Mustard, thank you for subscribing. Can anyone... I missed it, but can anyone confirm if my alert went off? There's supposed to be an alert every time someone subscribes or something. If not, then I'll go back and check it myself. But like the past few streams, the alerts weren't going off. It's been a while since then. Sensei and I became more and more intimately involved. They were fulfilling days like I've never experienced before. I put my childish days behind me. Sexual desire, pleasures of the flesh, I'm in the world of adults now. You're still a kid, dude. Don't get ahead of yourself. Ever since that day, Yukimaru and Nana stopped coming to school. Oh shit. She killed them off. She killed them off off screen. God damn it. I guess they got scared of angering Sensei or something. Not quite. But I didn't care about that. Who cares? Who fucking cares? I don't need anything but Sensei. Other than our mutual love, nothing else matters. I have a date with Sensei today. Same as last night at festival night. The same as that night, a festival night. How many such festival nights have we spent together since then? Sensei is as beautiful as she ever was. Having enjoyed the festival, we sat down on a bench to rest. What's been bothering you, Metchan? You've been down lately. What's troubling you? Is it something you can't ever tell me about? Maybe you feel a little better after you talk to me. I'll listen to anything you have to say, you know. I'm a proper teacher after all. No, you aren't. It's about Yukimaru-kun Nana-san, right? Metchan, you had a flashy fight with Yukimaru-kun back then, didn't you? I was worried too, so I paid a visit to their places, and both of them seemed fine to me. Yeah, until you killed them. Look, here, take a look at this. Sensei smiled happily and took out a colorful tortoise-shell candy from her plastic bag, dangling under her arm. I bought some souvenirs at the stall just now. I'm sure those two will love it. Oh my gosh. I came all this way to have a date with Sensei. Sensei's too kind to everyone. Better just leave those guys alone. You don't know. You don't know. They went to a love hotel. What the hell? What the hell?
Alright, I think this one is fine. Of course. Yeah, I think this one's fine. It wasn't as revealing as the other one. Oh yeah, I know the real you. I know the real you. Haha, haha. You're not psycho, are you? Since they moved her mouth strangely. I'm a different person, someone else. Yep. Yep, I'm telling you. Oh god, it's another choice. It's another friggin' choice. Ah. Okay, we're gonna go for the bad route. He killed the person that I loved. He pretended to beat them to get close to me. I knew I did something unforgivable. Tomorrow I will go to the police and atone for my sins. Not that they will forgive me. So I have one last favor to ask you. Can we say... Or maybe this was a good ending. You should shine. No, she did. Did you leave already? Now listen carefully. The sound of dripping water. Oh, she drowned herself. I want out of the screen. Okay, that was the. Oh my god. Ah. I don't know how I feel. I'm just tired. Yeah. Yeah. Earth actually drowned herself, but she ended up like, yeah, she ended up cutting herself to death. Enjoying a mobile, alright. I have to go back and do the bad ending. Psycho. It wasn't until I got to college that I met her. She also wanted to be a teacher like me. She was both my first rival and friend I had in my whole life. A woman called Psycho was truly perfect. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. She did kill her. Yeah. Kasane. Okay, that was her name. Kasane. Let's work hard together. We'll definitely become teachers together. She had a keen mind, a great personality, and was loved by everyone. Kasane, if you ever had any problems, be sure to talk to me. I'll definitely help you. She was good with words too, and was never tired of being with me. Kasane, if you're ever in trouble, I'll always reach out my hand to you. She had good grades, a promising future, and she was just perfect in every way. I love you, Kasane. Let's be together forever. She was so close to me that I was always comparing myself to her. That's why I always felt a sense of inferiority. She had a boy she loved back in her hometown. She had promised that she would come back as a teacher to teach him properly. She often told me stories about those old times. Kasane, every time I heard her tell one of those stories, I knew that I had been blessed from birth. She was dearly loved by that she had been blessed from birth. She was dearly loved by those around her when she was growing up. Psycho, you don't understand how I feel. She's had it all when she was in comparison, I was born into a poor family and lived a miserable life in a pigsty-like house. I grew up despised by my parents, with no one to support or encourage me. That's how I lived my life, and by the time I grew up, I didn't have a single ounce of confidence. I didn't want to die, but I didn't know if I wanted to live either. But I had started to have stupid thoughts. If I could die, I should get over it. I should get over with it. I should get it over with quickly. I'm an ordinary person. I'm not quite unique in any way. I'm not better than anyone else. Completely average. No, below average. Might be a better way to put it. I might be a person with no merit or worth. Yes, I don't understand. At that moment, she was staring right into my eyes, a serious expression on her face. Whether I understood it or not isn't important. I don't think that's such a big problem. You've always said things I didn't understand. What's important is that I care about you with all my heart. It truly desires to help you. You've noticed the inferiority complex I have, haven't you? You knew all about it anyway, didn't you? And that there was just a little part of me that wanted to kill you. Deep in my heart, I've always wished for your ruin. I don't want to see Kasane's pained face anymore. You've been through a lot, haven't you? Because you looked down on me like that. At some point, I gave up the idea of being a teacher. No matter what I did, I was always second to her. It was always her who stood out. I was the one who stood under the shade, unnoticed. I didn't set out to be a teacher just to be miserable like this. What are you talking about? You said we were going to be teachers together. Why suddenly? If that's your dream, why don't you chase it by yourself? I'm getting off this stage. Just leave me alone. I partied with her and quit school. I debuted in nightlife work. At first, all I wanted was to make money I needed to survive. Still, I was satisfied because I made enough money just using my body. I received words of gratitude and large sums of money from men. It's against public opinion, but somehow it makes me feel like I've done something productive. Even though I'm like this, even though I'm doing this, I'm making someone somewhere smile, and they need me. No, my nose is just running. How funny. What a wonderful line of work. I even thought that maybe this is my calling. Maybe finding my worth was easier than I thought. It's so comforting to have someone who affirms you. Kasane. While looking down at my fallen self, she said, "If this is just to satisfy your need for approval, you better wash yourself off quickly. Are you okay with this, Kasane? Or do you think you can spend the rest of your life here like this?" I hadn't thought about it, because I don't want to live. Come back quickly, please, Kasane, before it's too late. She held my hand as if in prayer. Or is it too late for that? What do you mean? Kasane, what the hell are you talking about? Why don't you hear this? I have a baby in here. That's so, congratulations. You're going to become a mother. Isn't that awesome? See, I became an adult faster than you. At last, I beat you. I felt so proud. I'd never been able to compete with Saiko in even one area, but now I'm first. I was elated, but my hopes were prematurely dashed. Along with the blood, something precious to me flowed away. It was so sudden, I didn't know what was going on. But just that was enough to break my heart. She had a miscarriage. I cried over and over the loss of my child. I stood on the precipice of death. Saiko returned to her hometown for an educational internship. Everything was going well for her. It's so frustrating, it's so unfair. I'll never recognize you. Ah, okay. There's the wire. There's the wire. Kasane, what's the meaning of this? The wire coiled around Saiko's throat. She showed no sign of fear with a calm attitude. I'll kill you, then go back to your hometown in your place. And then I'm gonna steal the man you love. I want that man to give me back my baby that got taken away from me. Oh, she smiled. She's like, if that makes you happy. You're an idiot, Kasane. How are you gonna replace me? It's helpless for you. There's no way you can remain with me. Okay, never mind. Yep, never mind. Saiko was crazy. Saiko was crazy. Never mind. Annoyed by her provocative words, I struck her with my fist. That's right, I'm a failure anyway, so I'm gonna take your life and start over. I'm the only one who's unhappy. Don't you think that's too cruel? You think so too, don't you, Saiko? It seems so. Then you're going to have to play my role perfectly. Until the day you die. Well, good luck with that. Don't waste your time uttering that crap. Just go fuck yourself, Saiko. I felt relieved when I see the weak. Ah, how great it is that I'm not like them. I've always wanted to see your face like that, wounded and battered and miserable and dirty. I'm battered and miserable and dirty, and this person seems happy about it. How can she afford to act like this when she's about to get killed? I'm gonna start all over, definitely. A woman of the same age, born on the same planet, with the same dream. We were supposed to be similar. It's just that we were born and raised differently. What's the difference between us? Why? Why am I the only one who's unhappy? Seeing her happy face just makes me want to kill her. It makes me want to mess up the happiness and destroy it and make her suffer the same things I did. I've always been jealous of you. I've always hated you. That's all. Eventually, she stopped moving. A drop of water fell on her cheek. I realized that the water was spilling from my eyes. I would live on as an imposter in her place. Oh, God damn it. Alright. I wanted to go for the last bad ending, but okay, it's Ma. I wanted to go for the last bad ending, but I'm gonna call it a stream once we get to the title screen. That's messed up. Oh, I played this one. This one's pretty good. Kaleido something. Kaleido Stella. Alright, so this was a good 4.5-hour stream. I'm gonna go to bed now. So thank you all for hanging out with me. And I'll see you all sometime next week. Or maybe sometime during the weekend. I don't know.